Hello. Welcome to what may possibly, likely be the last episode for a while in our Mayhem on Mandril Part 3 campaign. This is session 43, where we last
Oh,
left off. Vesper had engaged Luna in the woods after shooting a barn owl for what was apparently properly placed paranoia, and she dissolved and teleported away, and as of yet, no one else has witnessed it. It's not like movie 43. Please, no. It's
whoa.
not like movie 43. You can't type that. Don't say that. So, Vesper, is there anything you would like to do?
Or did other people see it?
I'm
Or
pretty sure not.
uh
I'll roll to see if Malik saw it. Just to humor you. Let's see. No, he
What?
got a 3.
Oh, did you shoot that bird?
He did
If
shoot
Vesper
that
once,
bird.
I can see if Roger saw it.
Yeah, that'd be great. You go ahead and roll, Nick.
All right, I'm on it.
Nick on the
Oh,
other side
I
of the
did actually
world
get a
and
natural
Roger.
20.
All right, in a faraway place in a different dimension, Roger Griff rears his head as sleep beckons to him, realizing somewhere on the other end of the world, an owlin shot an owl.
Is it
Ironic,
within,
isn't it?
within 60 feet of me?
What?
Is it within 60 feet of me?
Actually, yeah. Hold on,
Then I
that's true.
sense it.
Yeah, you do sense it. At which point, would you double back to Vesper, who shot at it, and then it dissipated?
Sure.
All right. You double back to Vesper, having just shot the owl.
What was that?
I think it may have been that demon.
Demon. Malik immediately saunters over.
The rock eyebrow.
Well, there was the raven that was not the raven, but the bird that the one that Siobhan was
The
worried
devil,
about.
not the demon.
Yes. Well, my mistake.
A fair one to make. Though you should not test either of them. Where did you see it? Just in the trees here?
Yes, well, it was an owl, but I shot it and it turned into a woman
Oh.
that looked very demonic.
I hate when
More
that
than like
happens.
a tiefling, more than like base level.
Then it was most certainly the Arenyes. That's concerning. Did she disappear?
Yes.
I'm not going to take this lightly, but I have things to attend to. I'll make sure men are on watch, but I don't want to waste time chasing ghosts either. Alright.
All right.
Paranoia. So who's ready to long rest? I'm just kidding. There is one order of business that I wanted to discuss as we queue up a long rest. It is the list of deceased individuals. So I had a question regarding that as well. What would we have done with the bodies?
Didn't we say we buried them?
That's a lot of berry.
It is
We said we were gonna do
70.
like we said we are gonna do something like a memorial.
You did say that, but I don't know when that's happening. Logistically, were they transported out of the Feywild to be buried here or somewhere else? Did that already happen?
I assumed we were just digging some holes in the Feywild.
Okay. Then let's say that happened. But I do want to go over the list. There's not many important names, but there's a few. So, first of all, I straight up forgot to kill Tommy Oliver. He was a captain. No, he was a major who got sent out on one of the quests, I think, for House Taylor. He never came back. Nor did Wilhelm and Ronan Masaski, his two compatriots. So they're gone. And then who actually died in the battle? Swain, the Changeling, was one of two captains that was lost. The other captain that was lost was Lucius Pessimist, the head of Unit Lux from Königgreek. Most of the people that you lost were peasants, a few from Grafton, 2 from Taylor, Cunning Greek, some Lucine proper, more Cunning Greek, quite a few from Zara that were peasants, quite a few from Rashan. It's probably like 70% peasants. There are a few notable characters that you could probably recall, one of which I realize I never actually formally announced, but there was a pair of tiefling sisters from Lucine peasantry, and one of them was killed in the battle, and the other twin was not. So that is unfortunate. However, the most prominent name of the fallen is Smart Fella. Smart Fella did not make it out of that battle.
No.
He was in Unit Leo, which sustained the highest casualty rate at about 75%. Most of your other units, the archers, peaked at about a 50% casualty rate, and most of the melee units outside of the peasants were like 5%, maybe. Some of the melee units were 15 to 20% casualties. But SF is no longer with us. He was buried amongst the dead. And technically, as far as I understand, the archive group has not yet been informed of the battle and its ramifications. No pressure to communicate that, but I'm
It's
just
not like I can do it.
I know. I'm questioning how do you want to handle that? There's only pretty much one person that can send at this point over there. Since Gareth and Osnick are, I believe, both at the archives. Malachi?
Well, now we would have to do it through dimensions, right?
Yes.
So
I believe it's a 5% chance of failure.
yeah.
Although there was something I was going to discuss with you that I didn't get a chance to talk to you about until now. And it was, I was going to give you a specific thing for Fey Touched, where because Dariah can plane shift in forests, I was going to teach you the ability to plane shift between forests. Meaning, if you have a suitable patch of forest, which you do, you could plane shift into the Feywild at will. Essentially as a ritual spell. But I didn't get to solidify that because you've been busy and I forgot to text you. What do you
He
think?
did say that yesterday or the day before.
Did I? I don't know.
No, you were talking about it with me and John, I think.
Oh, okay.
Not that John, the other
Yeah, uh-huh.
Evo.
Yep.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
do.
Because that'll eliminate your 5% failure rate. And then, yeah, you can just do it as a ritual spell. The limitation is forests, though, because that's the specific methodology that Dryia uses.
Yeah,
Which
that
is,
makes sense.
Yep, sort of finding gaps between the trees and thinning the barrier. And blurp. That would be one of your learned skills. All right. Would you like to get that sending over then? Before the long rest tonight?
Yeah.
All right. Do we want to just assume the news has been broken, or do you want to actually break the news?
Because
Because I'm going to
if
have to
it's
tell a certain individual.
if we know for sure, it's why would you have to tell a certain individual?
I guess I don't have to tell FS. Would you want FS to be told that his brother died?
Malachi would want to tell FS personally.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Poor guy. He's just reading books.
So what I would do that we don't need to do is I would fill Osnick in on the fact that there was a battle,
Got
so
it.
that news would be circulated.
Okay.
But I would personally reach out to FS.
Would that be okay to convey to the rest of the people in the archives, or just for Osnick and the Sorcerers of Mayhem to know?
I would just tell Osnick, and then he can disseminate that information to everyone.
Okay.
Just so they're aware what happens. I'll say we lost many lives or something.
Yeah.
but I'll go more specifically to tell FS.
Okay. Oh, are you gonna send to him directly, you mean?
Yes.
Ah, I see. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Um, FS, greetings. I have some difficult news. In the battle, your brother lost his life. I'm so sorry. I wanted to tell you personally.
I think that's 25.
Mm-hmm.
FS.
So he's very shocked, and some time goes by before he just responds back, understood.
Damn.
Oh, Malachi is concerned.
Damn. Oh, poor guy.
I will remember this.
Yikes. Vacation ruined. Whew. Okay. Well, technically, we're in a spot where both groups can long rest. The only other thing I'm gonna do tomorrow is we'll catch up with the archive group to see what progress each division is making here. Okay. Everyone good with long resting? Anything else that people want to do?
I'm gonna jump up,
Okay.
do like a twirl, and then I'll be in the Ebenezer Scrooge fit,
Okay.
ready to go to bed.
Got it. That's completely fair.
It's a honk schnoo too, by the way.
Yeah.
Good job.
Anybody else? Great.
I would probably just do some like meditating and stuff before bed. I would also I can't remember did I do this last week? Did I send to my mother?
I don't think you did. I don't remember that happening. I was going to ask because I had the sending set up again. I was actually, oh, that's something I didn't get to do. I was going to recap the updates that you would have gotten from everyone.
But I was gonna say I think that was something I feel like I had mentioned I want to start let everyone know that we're back.
Yes. I just didn't. I think that was on my to-do list and it got buried by all the other things I was doing.
That's fine.
But yeah.
But just and I don't think I would do a whole 25 word thing and just be like update all. Army has returned to the material plane. And that would be it.
Yep. I'm sure your mother wishes you to stay safe and take care of your brother. Crenshaw says, "Welcome back, brother."
I shed tears.
Brother.
I shed tears. I send a special sending to Crenshaw, calling him an old so-and-so, but with the most affection I can muster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He says, "Right back at you. We're making money now, by the way."
I cry even more.
All right. Let me add some of these updates. Making money now. Money now, money please. Okay. Clark doesn't respond to you. Zartaros says, "Welcome back. I have made most intriguing discoveries. Kuatoa deep in the depths, practicing strange rituals.
Interesting.
There may be reason for concern."
Interesting. Very interesting.
Okay. There we go. That's pretty much everybody. Osnek is easy because you already met up with him. You know what he's doing. So that's most of them. Okay. Is bedtime?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
All right, good session. Good night, guys.
Yeah. It was a good one. That's it. We're taking a break now. No more D&D for a while. No.
Every session, but only as much as you can get done before a long rest.
Yeah. I don't know what was I gonna say now? Oh yeah, I don't know if you guys really need to tick off a long rest. I would just do it. Wink wink, because stuff's about to happen. Not like combat stuff, but
This is still the
stuff.
same day that I've been shot multiple times.
Probably, yeah. So
I
fix that.
am good. No, I had 29 health. I am
Yeah,
going
okay.
to.
Yeah, definitely do that.
For healing.
I was gonna put Malik and Vesper further back of a little forward party here, like they're tending to the army and
Yeah.
leading that formation, and then there's a forward party of Malachi, and then I was gonna put the goof troop up here, the personal guards, Cagliari and Blappletup. It's really as much of the OG squad as can be with the bodyguards, and then the betrothed now. But
We need
all right.
Roger.
I know, poor guy, he's just stuck there. But all right,
Functioning.
here's the deal. All right, everybody. First of all, nighttime ambience off, meadow ambience on. The Cairo Plateau is a beautiful place. It's also pretty big, so you still have a long walk ahead of you. You have been briefed by your escort, which is pretty light at this point. It's a few animated armors, a helm tar, and like 2 elves that are really guides. They're not even military men. They're just making sure you don't get off course, but they've warned you if you do get off course, yeah, it's not going to end well. But they obviously are not concerned because you don't have a massive escort following you now that you've entered the gates of Kairomas, which, by the way, were resplendent. I don't know if I described them, but they're super tall and they have massive magical towers on either side, but you didn't get to admire them much before you were sloughed forward through them. Regardless, here's what you have been briefed on. You just spent the night in the redwood forest of Silva Rubert, and now you are on the path to Monzaquilo. By the end of today, you should be at the base of Monzaquilo. If you walk for about 8 to 12 hours, depending on your pace, and then spending the night there, by day 3, you'll be taking the path beyond Sequoia Magna, which is a separate type of forest that's pretty big. That forest trails off. The forest clears into a dirt plain called Planeth Kyriel, and that is where you're going to be setting up shop. So you have 2 more days of travel, and by nightfall, that third night, after this being the first night, you should arrive at your destination. Does everybody understand?
Okay.
Great.
I'm not gonna remember those names, but I got the picture.
I'll write them down at some point. It's all just Elvish Latin stuff. The only other thing I was going to say, because I believe
Elvis?
what? I guess the only person in the party currently that I'm looking at here is Malachi speaks Elvish, but nobody else, right? Outside of, Raven doesn't count. I'm talking player characters. I know Cagliari doesn't. I'm 99% sure Blappletup doesn't.
I only speak
Only-
Common and Celestial for some reason.
I don't remember.
If only we knew a guy.
If only we knew a guy. But I wanted to clarify. I think what I have for Elvish right now, I don't know if it really matters, but it matters to me. I had said Elvish is pretty close to Latin. I'm not making it a 1-to-1 with Latin because that makes things awkward with the Proto-Roman city-state of, Kuningrieg. But currently the names are Chemistrith Kyriel, which is Plateau Kyriel. And Cairo has no direct translation. It's just the name of the Elven civilization, the city. Monzaquilo, which is North Mountain. Sequoia Magna, which is Great Forest, a specific type of tree, granite. And then Planeth Kyriel, which is the Cairo Plains, or flats, more specifically. So, adjective following noun, general structure, yes. Oh yeah, and Silva Rubert is redwood. So, okay. Now that that is covered, your party picks up the pace. At this point, we've covered that you've dealt with the dead, so you're no longer being slowed down by any more cargo than you need, although there are some injured. Your pace is pretty solid, meaning you'll be able to easily get to the base of Monzaquilo by the end of the day. Most notably, I guess Vesper. I wasn't gonna make Jacob play 2 characters, but realistically, he's the one who's gonna see everything, so I kind of have to make him because I know that y'all aren't gonna see stuff, but Vesper definitely will. If you guys want to make perception rolls, you can. I don't know how on edge you all would be, but I know Vesper is much more likely. Let's just find out. Yeah, Vesper got it. Vesper sees. I don't know if anyone else cares to see. I'm sure.
I rolled a
he'll be
16
described to
for
you.
my other character.
Okay.
This is just a perception roll.
Yeah. I was gonna use passive, but I'll allow active perception.
19.
19. Okay. Well.
So you said I don't know if anyone wants to roll, and I took that as an invite to roll.
I don't. I'm still kind of trying to figure out how to do passives because It's difficult. Yeah, I don't really know. I haven't figured out what I want to do, so that's why I'm speaking ambiguously. I like the idea of using passive perception more, and then only having you roll for perception when you specifically want to.
Yeah,
But
that makes sense.
that does mean, I guess, saying this going forward, if you want to look around, just roll perception. There's always a chance that there's something going on, and if you don't say something, I'm just going to use your passive. That's generally the rule I've been following, so that it's explicitly stated.
Okay.
That being said,
I'm
Malachi.
gonna roll.
Oh, go ahead, Grouchy. You're always allowed to roll. Malachi leading the party is particularly attentive for obvious reasons. If he's leading, he's probably going to be paying
Don't worry
attention
about
to
it.
his
It's not good.
surroundings. You get to a
Really
point where you pass the edge of the redwood and are going deeper, not into it, but along it as it traverses the entire northern ridge leading up to Montequillo. You do notice the trees are extremely tall as you get deeper in, massive bases, and every now and again you do notice that there are some structures within the trees. It starts off with a series of a few ropes and other, say, grips, and then it turns into entire huts, the outskirts of small villages that probably get far more dense deeper into the wood. And every now and again, you see a pair of eyes in the forest looking down at you. A number of wood elves populate the redwood in this section. You pass a fairly large village, and eventually you get back to the point where the woods, just like woods, but the eyes have not stopped following you, and it appears that a number of wood elves are quietly but not perfectly stealthily moving through the trees, observing you.
They're just
And then
observing us. They don't seem. Do I need to roll insight for that?
Would
I'm just
need to
trying
roll
to
insight for that.
see if they're trying. If they seem okay. What I will do is I'm just gonna keep walking, but I'm gonna cast message
Okay.
just to Vesper and just say we're being watched.
I noticed.
Uh, do they seem?
I do have a passive insight of 22 on Vesper.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
do they seem to be threatening?
What's your passive insight, bub?
What,
Let's
mine?
pull it up. Yeah, probably like what, 12, 11.
Well, see, I was delegating that to Vesper.
You were delegating. I'll let you delegate because I mean he's gonna get it with a 22. They're also not really actively deceiving. They don't appear to be antsy in any way, shape, or form. It mostly appears to be curiosity. Some of the ones that are trailing you are obviously younger, maybe 14 or 15, by the way that Vesper's sizing them up. Young boys.
Like 14, 15 human age or 14, 15 equivalent for elves?
Well, they're kind of the same because they mature at the same rate.
Okay.
So, elven youth. Would
15-year-old baby would be a nightmare.
that would be that's Grogu.
I'm going to just like not very overtly, just like a slight wave and just keep going.
Interesting. They don't react, but they do keep staring. They don't stop staring. All right.
Well, I'd like to say something in Elvish.
Okay.
I'll just say, I wonder, is there like some kind of traditional greeting maybe I would have known from reading?
Doubtful.
Okay. Then I'm just going to say greetings in Elvish.
Uh-huh. They stare at you. A little bit more bewildered / maybe impressed. It got a reaction. It was very subtle. It's a very subtle reaction.
And then I'll continue.
All right. Well, continuing on, it's been an easy walk thus far. This path is a beautiful cobblestone, clearly hewn, cut apart from the grass, exceptionally well maintained. But after walking for maybe another 5 to 10 minutes, you get a little concerned as for some reason you start to lose your footing. The more perceptive among you realize what's happening. It's the beginning rumblings of an earthquake. Everyone roll for initiative, please. I need to open my
22.
fucking software. Okay. It's gonna open in the wrong window and ruin everything. Just love
Of course
that.
it is.
And it's gonna take 27 seconds to update. This is the other thing I forgot to do. 22 for Bloppletop. Guess I can write this down.
Great. 6.
6 for Malachi. Oh, great. And now
Stream
it's-
paused.
Yeah, it's because I accidentally hit the minimize all windows key, which I literally never want to do.
A little dookie they hide in the corner.
Yeah.
That's the key you hit when someone's behind you and you didn't know.
All right. I don't think that's ever happened ever in my life because I still don't know what the shortcut is to do it. I, just
I mean,
do it
have you ever
accidentally.
accidentally hit? You
There's a
accidentally.
keyboard, there's a keyboard shortcut for it.
Clearly,
What
because I keep
it's-
accidentally hitting it.
What it's for is when you accidentally hit Control Alt Windows Shift L, you accidentally pull up LinkedIn, and you need to get rid of it fast.
Yeah, no, that is true. All right, what did Cagliari get for initiative?
14, I think. Yeah, 14.
All right,
It's Windows M.
gross. All right, there is music that I'm theoretically using.
Oh, why'd I believe you?
I don't know if I. What does he lie? I'm not gonna
Everything's
test it.
gone. All my stuff is gone.
I'm on a stream. I'm not pressing random shortcuts. I don't know. All right, the earth begins to shake. On initiative 20, things are going to happen. Bloppletop, what is your passive perception?
18.
You sense that an earthquake is about to occur. I recommend you brace yourself with a strength check.
Okay.
Check or save?
This will give you... No, it's a check. If he succeeds, I will give an advantage on a saving
9.
throw. He failed. He does not get advantage on a saving throw. Womp womp. Initiative 20.
Damn,
The
hit you with a
ground
womp
below
womp.
you erupts. I would like everybody to make a dexterity or strength saving throw. Your choice.
Cagliari
14.
has an aura. Everyone within 10 feet of her gets +4 to saving throws.
Nice. That's probably
Paladin thing?
everyone in the goof group here.
Make that 18.
Okay.
Is it just flat +4?
Yeah, I think so.
Or a D4?
+4.
Okay, so I got 18.
Okay. That is a success. Malachi and Cagliari saving throws.
22 on Cagliari, 27 on Vesper.
Okay.
So
Let's
strength
be out here.
strength or dex, right?
Correct, your choice.
Okay, I'll use dex because 17 with the +4.
Oh yeah, the 17 will do it. Alright, thanks to Cagliari's aura, everyone, even those who would have failed, managed to succeed this saving throw and brace themselves for the quake that is about to transpire. The ground beneath you erupts radically. You are thrown up about 5 feet as a plate of earth is thrust upwards and a deep crack in the terrain forms in front of you, splintering the once pristinely maintained cobblestone. The group of you ahead is separated by these plates from the group behind as they too struggle to maintain their footing. You're about, like I said, 5 to 10 feet up. Cagliari.
Well,
And
I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do?
I don't have any recommendations.
Stab the earth?
And fix it.
That's so true.
Repeat
Yeah,
that?
see what happens if you attack the ground. You might
No,
like
it's
do
your
another.
turn.
Wait, repeat what happened again?
The earth around you shook, and a small plate of the earth got thrust upwards as the other plates got jammed, and you're about 5 feet further in the air than you were before, as the ground basically vaulted up. You're not in the air, but you were thrown up.
Mm-hmm.
You all succeeded your saves, so you maintain your footing and haven't taken any damage. But it's your and Cagliari's turn.
How do the little elf kids look?
Extremely concerned, and They're in like 90-foot tall trees.
Okay, so they don't look like they're in any imminent danger.
No, they're just grabbing on for their lives now. But
Okay.
what Vesper's... I don't know if Vesper would see their reactions. I'm sure Malachi would too. This does not look like they were surprised.
Who weren't surprised?
The elves.
Ah,
Okay. So I think is Cagliari before me.
Yeah, but unless you guys have specific things you want to do that would conflict each other, I don't really care.
I'm just gonna. I guess I'll use Divine Sense. Are there any celestial, fey, fiend, or undead within 60 feet and not behind total cover?
Nope, none.
Well, I'll also activate Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Cast that spell. Bonus action.
Alright. Malachi.
Yeah, I'm gonna just I want to kind of like just brace myself, like squat down. How does the other group look like? Malik and Sable and them.
They're managing, but they're not doing great. Some of them are on the ground. Malik is making sure that people aren't on the ground for too long. Sable got knocked down. Zephyr's holding strong. But the men are shaken, literally and metaphorically.
Okay, in which case,
We'll put your guides here too, because they are technically here.
yeah, does the guide look surprised at all?
No, but he does look annoyed.
Okay, cool. In which case, I won't do anything. I'll just stay kind of like ready in case anything. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I'm just gonna keep observing.
Bobbletop, any ideas?
no.
Okay. Everybody do the same thing again. Strength or dex save. Malachi with advantage.
I got a 19.
Good.
Oh, before the +4.
28.
Okay. Is that
What would
Cagliari
it be
or
like?
Vesper?
That's Cagliari. Do I need to
Okay.
keep rolling for Vesper?
No.
With advantage 20.
Alright, so everybody is fine.
Do I need to roll for Zephyr or no?
No. I'm not
Okay.
making you roll for secondary characters. That would just be obnoxious at this point. Uriah got a nat 20. I thought she might need help, but she's a strong, independent woman. Okay. And how are Rain
I
and
mean,
Raven?
no aura.
Okay, Rain and Raven are not doing great. Rain and Raven got knocked down by that one. This
Even
time
with the +4?
yes. This time they got a 1 and a 2, respectively.
Wow.
Like a before bonuses, so it was not good. They both get tossed about. This time the plate shifts about 5 feet forward and 5 feet back. The earth around you is broken up into several tiny little chunks, and some of them begin sinking into the ground.
Uh-oh.
Yes. The terrain is not in good shape. And looking across, it's going to be a gamble as to which is going to be the best fleet to land on. Some seem to be collapsing, others seem to be holding up and sliding onto the others. You're going to need to make decisions as to which plate group you're going to want to try to get on. Some of them are going to collapse into the earth. Cagliari.
Should I go like north or south? Do those
Yes.
look?
Roll survival. If you're trying to judge which areas look safe, north, south, east, west.
I'm at a 5.
You got no clue. It's a crapshoot. You can pick down, left, up, or right. Those are your options. Or stay where you are.
I'll go. Are they all about the same height? Do any of them look worse than the others?
No, you failed your survival check. It's a complete gamble as to which one of these is going to collapse,
Well-
if any.
I meant like elevation wise.
You can manage to climb onto any of them.
I'll just go west. I'll go left on
Okay.
that other one. Why not?
Got it. All right, Malachi.
Okay, so the segments of ground look like they're about to sink.
Yes, you have 5 choices: up, down, left, right, or stay where you are.
I think I'm actually going to. I'm gonna try to get closer to the trees. I think.
Okay. So up it is.
Yeah. And I'll try to. I don't know if I was about to say if I
Dryad is
could.
gonna follow you. Yep.
Mhm.
And probably Rain and Raven, assuming they can get up. From being prone, they have half of their movement wiped, but they can dash towards
Well,
you.
could I? I know. I was kind of preparing something. Could I have used my bonus action telekinetic to like lift Raven so that she has her movement?
You could do that. Yeah, sure. Rain, I might have to do some math. I'm gonna count this as difficult terrain, which means all movement is double, which means getting up from being prone costs 30 feet. Another 15 is as much as Rain is going to be able to
Alright,
move.
I said Raven, but I meant Rain because she's the stronger one. She
I
could
understand.
pick
Okay.
up, she could pick up Raven if she needed to.
I think Raven's faster. That might work out. Looks like it did. All right. They're able to carry each other just over the border to be on the same plate as you. Floppletup. The Elven Guide is going to move this way with his armors where Cagliari is.
Yeah, I'll go over there.
Can you get over there?
I have 35 feet of
No,
movement.
I'll allow. It's difficult terrain, but not any of this is to scale anyway, so I'll allow it. It's a struggle. You hustle your way over there. All right. Not a single one of you succeeded and attempted a survival check. So now comes the absolute gamble of which one of these plates sink. So on this initiative order, not only is there going to be a dex save / strength save, there's also going to be a consequence based on which of these platforms fall apart. So everybody make a dex or strength save for me, and then we're going to dole out our consequences here.
I am technically, yeah, we are now out of the range of that. Aura.
I'm within Coyote's thing. I got a 16.
Okay, that's good.
Completely left the aura. What you
The
gonna
R
do?
lefty.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, not 20.
Okay, that's good.
Big. I got a 26.
Okay, so this series of quakes, no one takes damage, but as a consequence of the quakes, it does look like the platform / the tree line that Malachi chose is collapsing into the ground. One of the trees begins falling down towards the now elevated platform that you just left, which has been shoved another 10 feet into the air and is stable. Meanwhile, this platform is sinking down into it, and you're all forced to slide into it as the ground caves in at about a 70-degree angle, and a tree falls in front of you. Almost gonna crush Rain and Malachi, who now need to make dexterity saving throws to avoid this falling redwood. Rain succeed.
Yeah, probably.
Uriah will
Another-
grant Malachi the help
Nope.
action.
Wait, nope. Another nat 20.
Okay. Malachi flawlessly avoids the redwood falling. It isn't falling at a super fast rate, but the roots are breaking up, and it slams into the section of ground, and out of the tree, unsurprisingly, pops a young elf boy who looks at the group somewhat bewildered and awkwardly says, "Hi," in Elvish.
I
Alright.
will. Yeah. Also, thank you guys. This has been great. I have to go now. I used 2 nat 20s, and that's all I'm gonna have for tonight. So.
Actually, so true. So cut out early, King. Stay winning. Hashtag stay winning.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, we've already blown a lot of nat 20s this
Yeah.
session. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Statistically, it's done for
Alright.
me.
So I think Cagliari and Malachi, if you want to do anything else, you can. And Bloppletup as well, because we're really just timing for the next initiative round. But technically, first it's Cagliari and Malachi.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still on? Like, if I go further west? Am I off the plates, or was it the
So
one that was?
I haven't felt like drawing it all, but there's multiple sections of plates, and basically every time you're gonna have to choose stay, up, down, left, right. So the same deal. This looks like it's gonna be the worst one, but this is also the last round of the Quake.
Spoilers.
Yeah, it is spoilers.
I'll just stay.
Okay.
Well, if Bloppletup moves, I'll move. If he doesn't, we're holding here.
Okay. Malachi, want to do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask the kid if he knows what's going on.
Earthquake. Not much more than that, but they've been happening more often.
Okay.
This one's bad. He immediately darts to another tree and attempts to scale basically the 70-degree incline, gripping onto the grass and then stabbing some weird-looking tools that appear to be designed specifically to carve into the tree bark to anchor himself on one of the trees. He's not fully dangling, but he's resting his legs on the 70-degree incline and anchoring himself on the top of the not yet collapsed redwood trunk.
Gotcha. I guess if I have to, I think I'll follow suit.
Okay. You're gonna have to make an athletics or acrobatics check to climb this 70-degree incline.
Okay. Athletics and acrobatics. All things I am actually.
Uriah will grant the help action by creating grasping roots for you to grab onto. And the rest of the group.
So does that give us advantage?
Yes.
Okay.
Rain and Raven scale it successfully.
Alright. 18.
Alright, you're good. You make it up the incline, getting to a section of terrain which is less steep. You're not quite on another plate per se, but at the very least you're not in what is appearing to be, or very soon will be, a chasm of terrain, which is going to very quickly collapse. Alright, Bloppletop.
Let's anything. What's happening to the one I'm on?
Survival check.
Where's survival? I was at the bottom. It doesn't tell me. Oh, 12.
Okay. You're not sure, but you feel like you should probably just brace yourself.
All right.
Okay. Final initiative. Everybody,
Can I
give
roll
me the
strength to do
same
that, or am I just bracing?
Strength / dex. I'll give you advantage, Bloppletop.
Wow.
That's bad.
28.
That's
I got
okay.
18.
Okay. Malachi is the last one I need.
For another deck save?
Yes. Dex or strength. But, yeah, probably dex.
Dex. Oh, I finally failed it. So
Okay.
4.
Okay.
Knew it. Saw that coming.
You are going to take 3 bludgeoning damage as you're smacked into the ground by the earthquake. Thankfully, the platform you're on hasn't collapsed. Rain grabs your hand before you're sucked into the chasm as a little bit of terrain gives way under you, but you're standing on the side. However, you do witness Caleri, Bloppletop, and the Elven Guide drop about 40 feet as their plot of earth collapses, slides into the other platform, which then topples towards the west on top of them. A haven of dirt and dust settles over them, and they take, everyone in that group takes a total of 10, 16, 19, 23, 26 bludgeoning damage as they are crushed by dirt, rock, and stone.
Wow.
Alright. The earthquake finally subsides, but the aftermath is not yet over. because as a consequence, your elven guide is pinned under rubble. Kaliar and Wapatub have taken a severe amount of damage, and the terrain is quite difficult to navigate.
Sick.
So, what do you want to do? It's over, but your elven guide is like looking really bad. Wapatub, you're not pinned. Kaliar, you're pinned. Wapatub, you emerge from the dust.
How do I do that?
You cannot see anything, but it doesn't matter because you cannot see anything because you have blind sight, meaning you actually know where Kaliar and the Elven Guide is. Both need medical attention. The animated armors are piles of gloop. They have calcified partially, but they're buried under rubble right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and help the elven guide. Is he like buried?
Oh, he's like wedged. His torso is pinned underneath a rock. And it looks like it is straight up torn through the left part of his rib and his sternum. So step one, you need to get the rock off of him.
How big of a rock we talking?
We're talking like a chest-sized rock, like twice the size of his chest. At least that's the segment that's on his chest. The size of the rock is maybe like the size of my desk. So 4 foot by 2 foot, we'll just say.
I'm trying to roll it.
Roll the rock, make a strength check.
You have a small desk.
Not good.
Yeah, it's not that
5.
small. Yeah, that's a heavy rock. It's not moving.
Get my feet hunkered down in some little pockets, trying again.
Okay. Is anybody else doing anything? We're no longer in initiative order here.
Yeah, how do I
got a
get
nat
out?
20.
Okay.
I'll
got
get you
a
where I was
nat
going to
20.
shut up.
Yeah. All right. The
Well,
elven
if I can
guide-
do it myself, then I'll do it myself.
you cannot do it yourself. You do not have the use of your arms. And your little satyr legs aren't going to help you either.
So I got the rock
Rude.
off him?
You got the rock off of him. He's bleeding a lot. He's going, ah.
So you said they're like 40 feet away from us?
They're
Or
40
including-
feet down in
Down.
what is now a chasm that has been left. There is a slope that you could follow towards the remnants of the path, but they're basically in a ditch.
Alright, I
So,
will cure wounds him.
indicated as such.
Give him a 23 hit points.
All right, that's pretty much almost exactly what he lost. He's doing a lot better. His rib patches up. There's a gash in his garment where it's left. And he just goes, ugh. Thank you.
Alright, I'm going to try and get Cagliari up.
All right, he will help.
Is he like covering rocks or something?
Yeah, strength check. With
Dirty
advantage. Oh, well, all right, that's fine. You shove the rocks off Kaliar and she's no longer pinned.
20. I will also
Nice.
cure wounds here. You get 26 hit points.
That's exactly how much damage I took.
That's pretty convenient.
I forgot to heal myself. Wait, how does that work? No, I have a blessed healer.
Oh, yeah.
You can actually 2 plus the spell's level, so I heal. That's 3rd level. So 10 hit points. Yeah, I can do math.
We're gonna try and
2
make
plus
our
3
way
twice? Yeah.
safely to see if we can assist.
Okay. Doraya may be able to send down a rope vine of some sorts. She'll begin working on that. She got a 4. It's going to take her a
There's
bit.
no. You said there's no light down there, right? I'm
no,
going.
there is. There's a bunch of dust. It hasn't cleared yet.
Okay.
So you're just looking into a pit of dust and coughing. So you can't actually see anyone down there because it's just dirt in the air all over the place.
Okay.
Malik,
this would suck
however,
if I had to
Would
breathe.
Zephyr be able to come over?
yeah, he can. I'm pulling him over with Malik. Malik climbs onto what is now a 10-foot wedge of earth, the segment of it that hasn't collapsed, and goes, "Is everyone all right?"
Yeah.
We're
all alive.
Zephyr, can you clear the dust? And he will do so.
He does so. Gust of wind.
Just gust, because the cantrip.
Oh yeah, gust. That's what it's called. He's gotten a lot of utility out of that, my boy.
Mm-hmm.
Did you make him level 5 yet?
No, he's
Yeah.
level 4.
Yeah, you gotta make him level 5 when you get a chance. But
Okay.
Anyway, that's super critical right now. All right. Malik begins doing surveys. He catches view of Malachi as some of the dust at the surface clears and says, "Thankfully, none of the men have died, but a few broken bones. Nothing that can't be mended, but obviously broken legs will slow us down a bit.
Well,
Unless that could be fixed." And he looks over at Zephyr and then looks back at Malachi and says, "Where's Bloppletop?"
I just point down.
Oh, gods. He jumps down part of the ledge, the 10 feet, and peers over. And he goes, "How deep is that?"
Uh,
I don't know.
uh, deep?
It's like 40 feet.
It's like 30 feet.
Okay. It looks more like 40, but the dust hasn't cleared. Are we able to get them? Alright, Drya has successfully engineered a vine rope, pouring out growth from the grass so that they can climb up the dirt wall of the now pit.
I'm going to take time. I'm like, I don't know how long this is all taking. If it's going to take at least 10 minutes.
It can. I mean, everyone has to get recollected. You have to get back on the path, evaluate the damage. So
Right.
there's
If it's
a lot
going
of
to take
things
10 minutes to get people out from down there, I have enough time to like ritually cast Vortex Warp. So if any one of them doesn't want to climb, they can just get zoop up
Oh,
here.
okay, no. It's not going to take 10 minutes to get them out of the pit.
Okay.
They'll be out in like 2.
All right.
But the other men, you have to survey how bad the damage is. Malik reports that thankfully it's not as bad as what it was up here. There's some worse segments further east past what they have traveled, but it's pretty workable. Like I said, a few broken bones. If you can borrow some of the clerics, then most of that can be patched up pretty quickly, and Evan can do the rest.
Mhm.
Is that good?
Yeah.
All right, boys, come with me. I'm burning your first level spell slots. Can I get like 3 first level spell slots, or do you got y'all, you don't have what is it, pool, the healing pool, do you, Bubbletop?
Me or him?
I don't know what that is.
Oh wait, Calior's a powder. You got the pool.
Yeah.
Yo,
I got 30 hit points to
oh my
distribute.
gosh, Calior's goaded now.
I've been replaced.
You have been replaced, fish boy.
Was that a pun?
What? Oh no,
Goated?
it wasn't a pun. No. I mean, it can be. It is now. Whether I intended it to be a pun or not, it is still a pun.
Asking is that a pun makes it a pun. So
It's true. That's the law. Okay, we'll bet the clerics and the paladin are going to do some work then. Okay, Paliari.
I mean, technically, I have a healing pool. It's called Channel Divinity Preserve Life.
Okay, whatever. Lip guard.
If there's anyone with lighter injuries, I could also help too.
Yeah. And then Evan can deal with the non-serious stuff. So you guys take a few minutes surveying that. The damage is pretty bad. The elven guide exclaims, "What a wretched experience. It's unfortunately not the first, but it was certainly the worst I've seen yet."
What's causing that? Where is that coming from?
That is a topic that I wish I had the answer to. Apparently, our best elves are working on it, but I haven't seen the results on that front. Of course, the wood elves, and then he looks back at the boy with an angry glare. The wood elves are convinced it's some forest spirit that we've angered, but that would be too simple. This is something bigger. It might even be natural, but at the frequency they've been occurring, I doubt it.
I just look at Drya. Are you picking anything up here?
There's not much to pick up. It's not exactly a spiritual place. I'm sure it's possible. Guardian spirits are known to be vengeful when wronged. So, as a hypothesis, I think it's reasonable. That's ridiculous. What guardian spirit has done this? There's no sort of accounting for this in the history. We have records, you know. Guardian spirits causing massive earthquakes would be a new one. Well, there's always a possibility that you don't know everything. Ha. I certainly don't, but I know enough to know that it isn't something spiritual. At least not in the sense that we're thinking about here. It's something else afoot. And he saunters off angrily and glares at the 14-year-old elf kid. And then just walks up, looks Dryas straight in the eye and says, "Are you a dryad?" She goes, "Yes."
I edge closer
Oh.
to her.
"Are you married to a dryad?"
Well, who's asking?
"Me."
And you are?
"Oh, that's right. Cliff."
Oh, hello, Cliff. Yes, this is indeed my wife.
You changed
Ah,
colors.
He did change colors. I didn't want him to change colors. It's over. I can't get his real color back. Oh, all right, there he is. It's close enough. Oh. Is everyone all right?
Uh, as best as we can.
Yeah.
Uh, we'll, we'll, we'll be all right.
What are you doing on the plateau?
We've been granted access. We'll be staying here for a little bit. I hope it's not too much of an intrusion. We,
By the high elves, then.
yes, actually.
Have fun with that. My father says they got sticks up their arses. Like that
Oh.
one. And then he points over to the guide.
And I kind of like in a whisper, I'll say, "I'll keep an eye out for those then."
Yeah. Well, good luck, stranger. Let me,
Well, my name is. Is he walking off?
I mean, yeah, are you trying to talk to him?
I was trying to say, let's not be strangers. My name is Malachi.
Nice to meet you, Malachi.
Yes, and pleased to meet you, Cliff. I trust perhaps we'll see again.
Maybe. I need to make sure my folks are alright.
Please, and if you need any help, let us know.
Okay. He runs off. Well, what a strange forest child.
I look at her like, mm-hmm.
Well, it takes one to know one, doesn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Alright, all of the men have been patched up. We're ready to get on the way, with hopefully no more interruptions.
How much of my lay on hands pool did I use?
Probably like half.
Okay.
Did I use anything?
Yeah, give me 3 first level spell slots.
Uh,
Gobble gobble.
Is it from each of us, or
Yeah.
that's almost
3
all my
first
first level
level?
spell slots.
Yeah.
Oh,
I need you to heal people. Do your job. Gosh, calm down.
Do you have like prayer of healing where you could heal like?
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
good. That'd be
area.
good. If you have that, I would take
Oh,
that.
give 'em back.
Immediately, the greedy goblin needs his spell slots back.
You mean like a second level pair of healing?
Yeah, that'll do.
That's the
That'll
first level I can do it.
All right. Great. All right, on the road again. Everybody ready to keep on
Ignore
going?
that.
I should probably get the animated armors out of the pit. Ugh. All right. Everybody set? Everybody have all their stuff? Nobody left their keys, right?
I checked my pockets.
Okay, great. Well, you continue on the road, hopefully to what the rest of the day is uneventful. But I think we're going to take a break now and go to the archive group. Ta-da! You know, the one thing I need to do, though, is actually record what time it is now. Because we have advanced a day. So it is now in-game Sunday, August 15th. We'll say that it is 2 p.m., which would be 1400. There we go. All right, Citadel peeps. Step 1. I want a, what did I make you roll last time? What did I make Rainy roll? For crafting stuff. Remember?
Might have been just raw intelligence.
I think it was.
Yeah, I made an intelligence check on 3/17/2024 at 8:30 p.m.
Yep, hit me with that again. And FS hit me with an Arcana check. And Grodger hit me with a, how are you going to coax these dwarves that you've been awkwardly put in charge of? Or are you just letting them do what they're going to do?
I'm just gonna let them do what they're gonna do. Like,
All
what
right,
am I gonna do to
then
stop
don't
them?
even give me a roll, honestly. They'll just do their work, and I'll just tell you what they do.
I got a 11.
Okay.
I got a 22.
All right. Rainy is making excellent progress. She has finished a blueprint template mold for some of the gear mechanisms that's going to house what she has now read to be the gyroscope. Truly a fascinating mechanism to hold the arcane focus of this strange contraption. At the current pace, all the componentry may be done within the next few days. FS and Osnek, on the other hand, are having a time dealing with the stupid protection of Yor, which is meaning that the dwarves are having a time because they can't dig. And the longer that the dwarves can't dig, the more irritated they get. It actually gets so bad that Osnek borrows Steward to try to help with some of the reading to try to decipher how to deal with this protection of Yor so that they can make sure that they're only disabling it for a section of the wall and not screwing any of the rest of the spell up. It does not go well. FS, they had multiple reading comprehension problems that you had to correct them on. And you don't even fully understand what it is, but they were way off base, which is not good. So it's a hard day for you. Just you're reading a bunch of documents, and some stuff is contradictory, and reading some scribbled notes, and trying to assemble limited information and discuss their. It's just all very confusing.
And my brother died.
And your brother died. So the day, it sucks. It's one of those work days. So kind of hard. But to be fair, surprisingly, you put in the most work today. Osnek was off his game. So you actually helped him straighten things out, and you at least made a little bit of progress in terms of deciphering how to effectively utilize this protection spell. And then Grodger, the dwarves are getting real cranky. They just want to dig. They keep talking about engineering different ways of destroying the rock, from ramming it to explosives to just rebuilding picks and just smashing it. And then they send Glammy to go out and just start tapping on random things to see if they're destructible. And Glammy, of course, realizes that everything is indestructible and nothing can be destroyed. At some point, Glammy just starts trying to burn things that are flammable. He steals some spell components. Are you going to stop him at any point?
No.
Okay. Glammy makes a discovery. And he discovers that these spell components can be destroyed. So he, accidentally, muddied up a really clear diamond, and now it's all smudgy because he's got his greasy dwarf fingerprints all over
He
it.
went straight for a diamond?
He's going
There's
through...
probably like a pile of bat
He's
poop
going
over there.
through
Like,
all of the spellcasting components, rifling through things to report his discoveries. So he finds sticks, threads, silk, spider webs, old leaves, eucalyptus, weird sludgy liquids, oozes, and then diamonds, gems, gold powder, sulfur, weird random things. And he comes back and comments that all of it can be destroyed or manipulated, but that nothing else that he's looked at in the archives can be destroyed. And so they end up just giving up, wishing they had alcohol. They tell Glammy to go back and look for components that can be used to brew alcohol. And he comes back and it's not a good enough setup. So they all end up giving up, doing nothing, and just playing cards all day. So they tried to do work for 2 hours, maybe, but realistically they just sent Glammy to do everything, and then they were playing cards for that 2 hours as well. So that was the dwarves' day.
All right.
You want to do anything else, or are you happy?
I'm doing my job.
You are doing your job. You're doing the bare minimum. And you know what? You're getting paid the bare minimum, which is nothing. So understandable. Okay, that's pretty much day one of the archives. So basically, one person succeeded, and it was Rainy, and nobody else is doing their dang jobs. I'm disappointed in Osnek. He rolled a 2, and Stewart rolled a 4. So we're just leaving it at that.
It's the curse of the two nat 20s, you see.
It is the curse of the 2 nat 20s. You're screwing up the NPC rolls.
Sorry.
I know. So, back to our walking troop after quite a few more hours of. Well, look, it's Meteor. He's probably here. Where did he go? Bring him over. Bring him down. Should he be in the forward party? It's actually.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
Bring him
I
up.
love that guy.
I'm sure he
If
has
he
a
was
lot
hurt,
to say
then
about the earthquake. You can
I'll have
mend
been
him.
fixing him.
Yeah, please do. You could probably do that for the animated armors as well. I'm sure the elven guy would appreciate it. So.
I don't know how to talk to that guy, so I'm avoiding him with the plague.
Oh, okay, got it. Then don't heal his animated armors. All right, the rest of the day is thankfully uneventful, aside from Meteor catching up because Malik didn't want to deal with him anymore, so he sent him forward to Malachi as a quote bodyguard. So Meteor just inserted himself directly in between Rain and Raven and was pretty much talking the whole time. Not entirely. Every now and again, he would run out of things to say. He really likes the way the sky looked. He was worried about why the earth was shaking so much and didn't understand how that worked. He said the trees here are really big and the grass is really big. He's wondering if everything is just bigger here, if it's big land. And so he's now started calling the Cairo Plateau Big Land because everything is big here.
Was it bigger than how things were in the Feywild?
The trees are bigger than the forests of the Feywild. They're just not as colorful. The Feywild is very zany and colorful. So if questioned, Meteor is going to call the Feywild Color World, but this is Big World. Anyways, thankfully the rest of the day is uneventful. As the sun sets and twilight consumes you, you find yourself at the base of Mons Aquilo. Da 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 da! Look at it, isn't it beautiful, everyone? You're here. It's probably best for you to encamp off of the road. You're coming up within a few miles at the intersection heading to the city of Kyril, which you'll definitely want to avoid. You're not cleared to enter there. So the guide restates a bunch of times, like a broken record, that you're just going to follow the path west. And if you deviate from the path, then bad things are going to happen. They're going to yell at you. So just avoid it. And also, probably travel during odd hours of the day / go around. Like, don't make a scene because there's going to be a lot of traffic heading into the city at this point. There hasn't been too much traffic on the road up to now. It's been the odd caravan of elves walking, every now and again some elves on horseback. There's maybe one elven warrior, a lot more wood elves than high elves. There was one interesting carriage that seemed to be some nobleman carriage of some kind. But other than that, pretty slow traffic day. The Elven Guide says that is going to change once you reach this intersection. So, he advises you to set up for camp, rest in the shadow of the mountain as the sun sets, and then get ready for a very early day tomorrow so that you can beat the traffic. Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Sleepy time. Got it.
Sleepy time. So, does anybody have anything else they want to do before a long rest? Going
Another long
once.
rest.
Yes.
I want to send to. Gosh, I'm trying to avoid having to talk to myself.
Yeah.
Um.
You want to send a Siobhan?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't have to talk to yourself. I can just fill you in on what's going on.
Yeah. He's just checking in on Siobhan. Yeah.
I'm fairly certain she will have been taken into the city at some point, though a little bit awkwardly sequestered. Does her stepmom like her? I don't remember.
No, she does
Yeah.
not.
So her stepmom's probably just gonna have like yelled at her for running away and maybe even like slapped her a bunch upside the head. I don't think the Sarlon would have told her much.
Would the Sarlon have been there?
Yeah.
That would not have been. He would not allow that.
Okay. Well, then he can intervene. But it's not
Yeah.
good. It's very bad. Home situation not good. So I'm pretty sure that they're going to be in the process of working out some solution where she can be on the plateau, but maybe not have to live with her step siblings slash
She
mother.
didn't to start with, so
Oh, okay.
they had a separate like building for her.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then what probably happened is her stepmom marched in and said blah blah blah, making a scene, ruining my husband's reputation, stay out of our life, whatever, something. I don't know.
You're not my mom.
We can discuss that later. But I'm sure she's having a horrible time. So yeah, we'll deal with that later. We can talk. Because I don't know all of the details of your
Yeah, that's
backstory off
fine.
the top of my head. So
That's
okay.
fine.
All right, is that it? Anything else on anyone's little to-do list?
No.
Great.
Just in case it needs to be said, Vesper is keeping an eye out for any suspicious birds.
Probably a good idea. I am debating. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Vesper, keep an eye out. Are you staying up all night, or I don't know how much sleep you need as an owlin actually.
The normal amount.
Like 6 hours with 2 hours light activity.
Yeah.
Okay.
I imagine he sleeps the minimum possible, but he does
Yeah.
still need normal amounts of sleep.
Okay, got it. Then you'll just be on watch / assigning people you trust to watch when you're sleeping. Shalom May did survive the combat. That's the other Arakakra, so he could get a pretty easy vantage point, and he's got good eyesight like you if you wanted him on watch.
Sure.
But yeah, you don't see anything during your shift. It's pretty quiet and peaceful compared to what the past few days have been. So perhaps there's at least now a brief respite from all of the action. However, for the rest of you who are sleeping, actually not Malachi, we'll get to you in a bit, but Bloppletup and Cagliari. In fact, I don't even want to start with you. I'm not even going to start with you. I'm going to start with Groger.
Cagliari doesn't sleep.
Oh, she doesn't at all?
No, I just gotta be motionless for 4 hours.
Okay.
She's
well,
immune to propaganda.
This is
I am immune to propaganda.
This is still going to apply to you.
Yeah, I can still like daydream or whatever.
It's not what's happening, but you. I'm just gonna stop talking. I shouldn't. I'll just. There's no point in me exposing more than I need to. But I'm gonna start with Groger. What's Groger's wind down activity?
Great to sleep.
You what?
Think
Sleep.
about it.
Aren't you doing the Ebenezer Scrooge thing?
What?
Yeah, I turned in Ebenezer Scrooge, and now I'm going right to bed.
Okay.
Yeah, he's wearing like the
Great.
flowy pajamas and he's got the nightcap on.
Hey, like a little oil lamp or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Got
You're
little
not.
animal slippers.
You're not sure if it's a dream, but or if you're tired or seeing things. But as you slip into your nightly attire and prepare to retire for the night, things start to shift around you. It starts with hearing a howling wind in your ears, feeling a strong breeze, which is strange, of course, because you are underground in a dark, fairly well lit stone hall. There should neither be wind nor these sounds. And soon you look down, and on your clothes there appear to be little red speckles. Don't know immediately what they are.
That's freaking weird.
You look up, and you can see a visage of a red dune. Sand all around you. It's not clear. It's like a part of you is still in the archives, but you're seeing somewhere else.
Ice.
Do you remember this place, Grouger? You should roll history.
It's the place with the skeletons. Oh, okay,
Is-
never mind.
Oh.
I never remember that. Yeah, I got an 8.
You got an 8. Well, you definitely remember that this is the place where those weird skeleton things were, the red dunes. but you can't see if the location has any more familiarity towards you. You look if there are landmarks, but looking around, there's almost a shadow of the archives still around you, like you're not fully in the demi-plane, but it has manifested before you. There are no identifiable landmarks, but the smell and the sight from what you can see are notably bringing you back to that time after you exited Shadowfell. Is there anything you would like to do?
Not particularly.
Okay.
Guess I'll walk around.
Alright. Walking around, you feel a strange sensation as if every other step is on dune, and every other step that isn't that step is on stone, the cold floor of the archives. You're quite literally 1 foot into the demi-plane. And yet, you can't fully materialize into one spot or the other. Make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm crazy at these. I got a 5.
A chill runs down your spine. You feel as if you are being beckoned back to the demi-plane. But however it may make you feel, there is nothing holding you to this beckoning. It is weak and formless, vague. But it is there nonetheless. And it's calling to you. And it's most displeased.
That sucked.
Yeah, it sure does, kiddo. It sure does. This continues for quite some time. Cagliari and Bloppletup. You find yourself in a similar place, although Bloppletup, are you like asleep?
Yeah.
How heavily do you sleep?
Honk shoe.
Make a con, make a con save. And Cagliari, you
He's actually
don't
so
sleep.
right for that one.
He is so right for that one.
11.
Okay. You wake up coughing on sand. And then looking up, you're in your tent, but it seems to be, in one sense, it looks static and completely calm, and you hear the quiet ambience of the night. And then the next second, you hear rushing desert winds, and the crickets chirping fades. You can't yet see outside of your tent, but you're concerned. You're struggling to determine if this is a dream or not. Meanwhile, Cagliari, wherever your tent is set up, it's a much more concerning thing for you. You know that you're awake, and yet you are plagued by these visions of the red dunes flickering on and off in front of you.
Does blind sight... Can I discern color?
No, actually, that's kind of funny. That fact is irrelevant to you because you are blind. So all you get is desert, which means you probably have no idea what's going on, buddy. Because one of the most distinctive elements of identifying what's happening is no longer accessible to you. That's pretty funny. Although I did
I
say
said
it
it here,
has a
the monster
particular
can't
smell.
discern color in darkness,
No.
only shades of gray.
But what you can determine
Oh,
is...
that's dark vision.
What you can
Whatever.
determine is an unpleasant smell. The smell of something acidic, perhaps sulfuric, but whatever it is, vile. Perhaps it's even blood of the blood-soaked dunes, but it is a smell that, roll a history check, may or may not bring you back to where you were after Shadowfell.
5.
Yeah, you don't remember this smell. It's why are you this? What the heck is desert? You're not in the desert. Do you want to go outside? Are you in the desert now?
I'm not going outside.
You're not going outside. Okay. So there's just this weird window. You going back to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, back to sleep. He's got no clue what's going on. Back to sleep. Weird desert winds. Weird Cairo Plateau stuff. Cagliari, on the other hand, I'm fairly certain you don't need to roll a history check to remember these are the red dunes where your relationship with your first warlock patron was formed, and they're flickering on and off in front of your eyes.
Right.
What would you like to do, if anything?
Can I see anything, or is it just dunes as far as the eye can see?
Roll perception with disadvantage, as the dunes seem to be fading in and out with the actual surroundings of the material plane.
With disadvantage, that's a 4.
Yes. All you can make out is the clear visage of these red hills falling over, collapsing into one another, and that horrible acrid smell in the air. But there are no discernible landmarks. Make a wisdom saving throw. You probably know it's about to come.
23.
You have a chill run down your spine before it stopped, and you grab hold of yourself. A weak voice was attempting to call you back, but you feel nothing but, well, I don't know. How do you feel about this place?
Kind of angry. Like, it feels like I'm being taunted.
Well, while some voice or feeling or chill or whatever it was seemed to attempt to beckon you to harbor certain feelings of this location or manipulate you, however weak it was, you quickly stifle it and replace it with feelings of anger. This continues for several minutes, but eventually the dunes fade, the visage fades, and you return to the quiet night with the chirping of crickets and grasshoppers.
Weird.
All right. So everybody can actually long rest for real now.
Me too.
Yes. Oh, no, I forgot about you.
Oh, I'll go get that.
Yeah, you have a separate thing. I mean, it doesn't matter whether you long rest
I
or
go.
not.
Do you need me to leave? Do you need me to leave?
No.
Okay.
Why would I need you to leave?
I don't know. You said forget about me.
I did forget about you. I forgot I have a thing that I need to do with you. That's why it wasn't a you need to leave thing, or none of that was secret.
Okay. Yep.
Oh,
Mr.
you.
Mr. Oracle of Bahamut. Go ahead and make a religion check for me.
I didn't ask for this.
It's too late.
Yeah, did I shut it down? Open the right tab, please. Okay. A check of religion.
A check of religion, if you will.
It's a 21.
Okay, that's pretty dang good. All right. As you fall asleep, you realize that you are quickly drifting into a vision. You are what appears to be a silver dragonborn, and you are in a study, a grand library, not too far off from the archives. Although while the archives were finite, the halls to the left and right of you, of where the bookshelf in front of you standing are, to the left and the right extend infinitely. The ceiling is non-existent. It is but an endless wall of books and knowledge. And you can't quite decipher what you're reading. While it is in Draconic and you should be able to read it, there's something beyond your comprehension blocking you from being able to process what's occurring in this vision. As you read on and flip the pages, you move on to another section of the library, flowing through these endless halls, somehow finding yourself at a completely different section, a circular room full of knowledge. On the floor, there is a symbol of the silver dragon himself, Bahamut, and this is apparently a grand library of his or something of the sort. You find yourself continuing to shuffle through books, seeking information, until eventually you find something that you need. And you suddenly see yourself practicing a very specific set of somatic movements, almost like a dance. It's not quite yes. What's up?
I was gonna ask, but if you're not gonna make me roll to try and remember it, don't worry. I'll just learn it.
I'm not gonna make you. It's gonna be on my timing. So
Okay.
You see yourself performing this intricate somatic dance. You're not entirely sure what this spell is or what it does, but you sense that one, this knowledge is forbidden. It's of great power, but it's also of great importance and relevance. After a series of movements and flailing of the arms, with your two fingers, your index and your middle, touching the scaly temple of your forehead. With two fingers, you point out straight towards an imaginary target, and quietly, within just a whisper, you hear yourself say, "Get behind me," and a very small voice that echoes throughout the entire chamber despite how quiet it is. And while there is no target, you feel great power coursing through you. There is another translation in what you said in Draconic could be translated as "be gone." So what you said in Draconic was either "get away from me," or rather "get behind me," or "be gone." So that is a verbal component of whatever the spell was. In terms of material component, you're not entirely sure. You can't crystallize anything of that sort from whatever diagrams that you were reading. They were all muddied. But you then find yourself reading again, now surrounded by a pile of books in the circular library, meditating. And this time you're reading about familiar exploits of which you have been told. And you see a graphic depiction of a black dragon being dissolved into thin air, with the scaly pointed index and middle finger of the silver dragon Elabar evaporating him into nothing, as he is completely and utterly destroyed. A word flashes into your head, the name of the spell, Atomize. You wake up.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna start writing everything down
Yep.
that I can remember.
Okay. I'll let you do that, and then once you're satisfied with your work, you can all click off long rest.
That's good, because I already did.
Great.
Hmm.
Okay. We've made a good deal of progress. We're now on day 3. Let me actually tick the clock forward. That was Sunday, August 15th. It is now Monday, August 16th.
Wait. So that was. Wait, we just did August 14th?
Yes.
Dang. Okay.
We did August 15th. That was Sunday. So we started this session on Saturday night, August 14th. We just did a day of traveling Sunday, and now it's Monday morning.
Alright, I gotta up Malachi's age real quick.
It's his birthday?
It was on the 14th.
Oh! I'm sure Malik would have said happy birthday. Actually, no. More realistically, you know what Malik would do? 6 a.m., bright morning, Saturday, August 16th. Malik walks up and says, "Malachi, do you know what day it is?"
No.
"It's the 16th. Afraid I missed it, but happy belated birthday."
That's fine. We were being chased and attacked and burying dead. I didn't really feel like celebrating.
It's a horrible birthday. We'll do something next weekend.
Absolutely.
Alright. There we go. Okay. Bright and early, with the sunrise, the Elven Guide is making sure you're all set to go so that you can beat the traffic around Kyril. And, yeah. What's that road? Is it 95? Does it gets real bad there? Isn't there another one?
495 is one of the ones that like wraps around
Yeah,
DC.
Yeah, honestly, you should just take 495, because, I mean, yeah. Gosh, what a nightmare. You could take 301, technically. 301's pretty good. But actually, you don't have any of those options because it's just a T intersection. So, just kidding. Today, you have more walking to do. Hopefully, there's no earthquake. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You make your way forward, assemble your camp, and get going before dawn has even fully hit. The sun is just peeking out to the east, flowing through the tall trees and casting long shadows. Within an hour or so, you're on the other side of Monakilo, which now is casting a very long shadow to the west as the sun slowly rises above it. You cross the road to the city of Kyril, avoiding as much traffic as possible. It isn't too bad, as the guide said, but the guide is really just making sure people stay out of your way and you out of theirs. Most of the travelers on the road do not even make eye contact with you, although every now and again you catch a few confused looks shot in Daria's direction. Other than that, nobody's really making eye contact with your group. Alright, you have a long day of travel ahead of you, and it's going to be boring, so I'll leave you to it. Have fun, and let's get back to Archive Group. Alright, Archive Group, you'll never believe what I'm going to make you guys do. Intelligence check, Arcana check, and Nick just watches.
Kind of good at this.
18.
18.
2 18s?
Oh no, 22. His thing popped up the same time as mine.
Oh, that's funny. Okay.
So I read his.
Alright. Cagliari has been working at rapid pace. Probably has gotten extremely
Wrong
excited
person.
by the.
Rainy?
Okay, Rainy. Yeah, my bad. Rainy has gotten an excellent pace going. Is in the groove. Has worked long days, but is deep into the tinkering process. I imagine she's extremely excited not only by the progress, but by things coming together, and has successfully templated out every component that needs to be made. And now Steward can assist in their specific manufacturing with the molds that have been crafted. All of the resources are assembled. The only thing that's missing is the freaking forge. So you can get some stuff done with a little bit of fabrication, which Osnick is going to come over to help with as a wizard. Steward can't do it as a sorcerer, but Osnick can assist. But currently Osnick is busy. So Rainey has worked ahead of the ability to dole out work. Thankfully, let's see what Osnick rolled. A 5. Great. And Stewart rolled a 1. So the two greatest wizards in the realm. Well, the greatest wizard in the realm and one of the great sorcerers of the realm. I don't know if he's as good as Malachi. He knows different stuff. But it's definitely one of the greatest wizards of the realm. Is continually perplexed by the protection of your spell. And is just doing everything in his power to make sure that he doesn't screw anything up, trigger any traps. He's abundantly cautious in this instance, in this unfamiliar territory, which is great, but it's really keeping him from getting work done. FS, you've looked over all the materials, you've heard all of his theories, you're 90% certain that it's pretty much as simple as just pointing and clicking. It really shouldn't be that much more complicated. Like, there's a little bit more to it than that, but it should really just be pointing and clicking. You fill Osnick in on what you're thinking, you convince him to give it a shot, and you guys finally have an understanding of how to deal with the protection of Yor without messing anything up, and it's basically just pointing and clicking. Osnick was way overcomplicating it. So congratulations.
As sorcerers
FS.
do.
He's a wizard. But yes.
I mean, as wizards do.
Yeah. Nice try. Thank you for playing. All right.
All right.
So finally, today, as the dwarves are plotting to do something, I don't know what. They're probably mad. They're plotting taking the gold and just leaving because they don't have anything to do. They have nothing to mine. They have no beer. Everything's awful. Then finally, Osnick comes over and liberates the back wall so that they can start just destroying it. And so now the archives is filled with a lovely new sound, which I would love to be able to find.
Dwarf mining ambience.
Yes.
Full of diggy hole.
Now echoing throughout the entire archives is the clanging of picks and the moving of rocks. It is
I had the wrong
extremely
thing
obnoxious.
unmuted.
It is the most echoey thing in the world, and it is reverberating everywhere. But it perhaps isn't worse than the dwarves singing, as they begin to sing an out of key, out of tune, and out of time song very heartily and very happily. And mining they do. So progress is underway. Before the end of the day, some stone is given over to Steward, who with Osnek attempt to start fabricating some forges, and with some trial and error, attempt to get something up and running. Rainy, you should roll. I need like an actual crafting skill. Why does Grodger have the crafting skill?
He crafts.
Mhm.
He's pretty
I mean-
self-sufficient.
I could roll proficiency with one of my tools.
Do that. Roll proficiency with what's your most applicable tool for the building of furnace?
Smith's tools?
What are they?
Smith's tools?
Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah. Do that. Roll proficiency with Smith's tool.
Oh, you said missiles, and that was crazy.
That's what I heard, and I was very confused.
I'm
you
gonna
just
roll
got those
initiative
things
because
on
it's
you?
the same thing. It's
Alright,
both
that's
+2. Or I'm not. Am I supposed to be level 5?
I'm pretty sure. Are you level 3?
Yeah.
It kind of doesn't matter. This is kind of your third character. Just leave it at 3 for now. I haven't figured out what we're doing yet.
Alright.
So, it was supposed to be 953, so 3 would be correct, I think. But, alright, you attempt to create a prototype forge with Stewart and Osnek. It's a little bit difficult for Osnek to fabricate based on the specifications, and there are limits to what the spell can do, but you guys are workshopping different options to get a forge up and running. The benefit is you're much closer to assembling componentry than you were yesterday. Before too long, Osnek has pretty much burned all the spell slots he's willing to burn, and he retires for the day. FS, is there anything you want to do?
Grieve.
Yeah, okay. FS is grieving.
All right, roll for grieving.
Roll for grieve. Garager, what do you do when the dwarves
sorry,
start
you just,
obnoxiously singing
you did it
out-of-tune
bad.
songs?
Just let him go, you know.
I will require you to make a charisma saving throw while in the presence of the out-of-tune singing, though.
Oh, 13.
Alright, you succeed. You take no psychic damage. Congratulations.
Interesting in Son of Quincy. It's like, damn, this goes hard.
Okay. Doing anything else or just surveying the mining operation, making sure they don't kill each other?
Yep.
Okay. It's going pretty well now. Their moods have drastically improved now that they're doing stuff, cutting out and chiseling their rocks, looking for ore, and they already have grand plans as to what their mine is going to look like. And they're setting up shop, although they are already complaining that they don't have any mine carts, so this is going to take forever, and they're going to break their backs carrying stone. At one point, Gentle orders you to carry stone. He goes, "You there, boy! Why don't you help us carry some of this rock?"
Would love to, but unfortunately, I have a task at hand.
Oh yeah? What?
I'm supervising.
Roll persuasion. I thought there was going to be more to that statement.
Did I crush this? What does persuasion start with? 4? 20, but dirty.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah. Supervisors have weak backs. Alright, he goes back to mining.
Yeah, I have a -1 constitution, so.
So I can't carry the stone, guys. I'm sorry. I just gotta watch. You know?
Hey guys, my constitution's only a 9, so maybe you guys carry the stone, and I'll just be right here.
Alright, little Juke, carry the stone.
Oh, boss, I don't want to carry the stone. It's so bomb carry the.
I'm not doing this. We're moving on.
Yeah, that voice gets pretty crisped out.
Yeah. It'll come up on the street.
No, it's think about it. It's just in real
Dwarvish.
life. Sometimes he just can't make the noises right. No sound comes out.
No sound. No sound. Okay. Alrighty. I think what I'm gonna do, we're gonna jump to an extra day in the archives, because that way I want to end off on the Cairo plateau, and then they'll be at the same time. So this is gonna be the next day, which should be Tuesday, August 17th, archives. I want to get the thing up and running, or at least close to being built, which means we need a forge. Rainy, smith tools with advantage, please. And FS, what level are you? Level 5? currently?
5.
Okay.
Yes.
So I thought. I'm gonna check. I don't know. I don't think there's. Can you learn any other spells? Are you full up?
I'm full up.
Dang, that's kind of lame. You can't
I
even
relearned
manually
one of the
add
spells I took out when I got the one new spell from leveling up.
Oh yeah.
It's tight.
Yeah. So I was just gonna keep giving you goodies to study, because this is like wealth of free knowledge. All right. A 5 on Smith's tools? Oh, it's over. The day is ruined. Progress is just obliterated. It's with advantage too. Alright, the dwarves aren't mining fast enough. There's a bunch of slag coming out, but no usable stone, so it's kind of garbage. Maybe they need new picks, or maybe the walls aren't just super great. They are complaining that this quality of stone is trash, and that dwarven architects would have picked a better spot to make a library hewn out of stone, and how the architecture's pitiful, and it's all garbage. So they've now gone from excited to complaining, and they're theorizing that they may need to pick another spot to mine unless the stone starts getting good, because it's real low-tier stuff. So, it's a mess. They're talking about unionizing, too, so it could go real poorly here. It's looking rough. It's looking dire, the situation. Absolutely
This is
dire.
classic project progress. You really make a breakthrough, you get a lot of work done, and then you hit another thing, and it's like completely blocking you.
Yeah.
Just-
Listen, I will say, I've worked jobs that are exactly like this. Like, this is a little bit of personal experience here. I've been in Rainy's situation
Uh-oh.
where it's like, what do you want me to do? You want me to do this?
Guys,
How
he's
am I
gonna
supposed to
start
do this?
taking it out on us.
I am gonna start taking it out on you.
We have died.
Pretty soon, you're gonna have. I'm not gonna say anything else. I don't want this on stream.
He's-
I'm actually just gonna stop. talking
No,
about it.
he's gonna cancel the solitaire nights.
I am.
No.
That's not who I would be complaining about. But yeah, we're just gonna leave it. We're just gonna leave it at that. Yeah, the project is it's a little obnoxious. It's not great. Osnek and Stuart are gonna deliberate on other magical means by which they can use the forge. They can at least use heat metal and other alternatives to get some componentry, but ultimately, until they have a forge, it's just gonna be a nightmare, and they're gonna waste a bunch of spell slots trying to get simple tasks done. Now they can do it, but it's just inefficient. But so they make some progress. They'll get some of Rainy's components built out of the materials that they have, and they do have a brilliant idea. The gold is cursed. Osnek wants to use the gold. Osnek thinks he can uncurse the gold, but he's not sure, because that isn't exactly his expertise. So he's going to do some reading on that, and if they can get a pipeline for uncursing the gold, you have a ton of metal at your disposal. Like a ton of high-quality metal. Now, you could substitute some of the brass parts for gold, but the problem is the gold is really freaking heavy, so it might not work, because it would cause excess strain on a lot of things. So, unknown. But it's a theory for the workshop. Okay. That's probably it, actually. I don't know if we can make much more progress in the archives. I can roll for dwarf mine. Yeah, the dwarves are still having a bad time. Alright. Anybody else want to do anything in the archives?
Focus.
Alright.
I'm committed.
Yeah, you're trying.
Oh, grieve some more.
Go ahead, grieve some more. Cry on the floor. Poor guy. Alright, an unfortunately day of mixed productivity in the archives. Getting back to our troop on the road. Monday afternoon, we have successfully passed the mountain. Now, this is where things begin to get exciting.
Beer be thirsty.
Okay. The Elven Guide lets you know that once you get to the crevasse, as he calls it, he's gonna basically send you over the bridge and go home. Because at that point, you don't need him anymore. I need to actually check my map, my real map. It's gonna be a little bit before you can actually see the area that you're coming up on, the flats. Right now, you're passing Sequoia Magna, which is a large section of forest, trees. Funny enough, not bigger than the redwood. Also not as red as the redwood, Silva Rubar. But After you pass this section, there's one other mountain that'll obstruct your view of the north, and then you'll pretty quickly come up on the flats, I believe. This should be the last day of travel. You've made pretty good pace, so you should be there by nightfall, potentially even a little bit before. The Elven Guide does let you know it's going to be interesting. I'm sure you've been told this before, but the area that you're being taken towards is pretty much dirt and cracked earth. It's not necessarily cursed, but it is not fertile. It was recorded that you said you had Duriah and Druids who may be able to heal the land. You are absolutely free to do so. No one else is claiming that terrain, not even the Wood Elves. But you should be warned that legend has it the site that you're being taken to is an ancient battleground, which is where the rumors of it being cursed come into play. Nothing has grown there for a long time, but the details of what battle actually took place there are murky to the extent where we're not sure if it really happened. If it was, it's not in Elven recorded history. So, John, you just missed the Elven Guide. I was saying the Elven Guide is taking you. The site that you're going to is actually an old battleground, allegedly, but it's not recorded.
That's good.
It's not recorded in Elven history.
Definitely not haunted or anything.
Maybe not. He doesn't believe in none of that. But yeah.
And he is a fool, for there is another.
But progress has been good. No earthquake today.
Yay!
Anyone want to do anything on the road?
On the road.
Bust it down.
Busting it
Good.
down is allowed.
First,
But will slow
first
down
thing
your
that came to
pace.
mind.
I would just be getting
It's like no, it's like in Gmod when you do the dance, you can still move at full speed forward, but you just slide across the ground.
I do know that. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. What do you say, John?
I was just saying the daily updates.
Ah, yes. I don't know if there'd be too much more. I mean, those are easy. I'm sure your
I
mother
think I
would have
would be
wished.
trying to hear from Clark.
Yeah, your mother would have wished you a happy birthday.
Oh, did.
Clerk. What is Clark? What's he got to say? Yeah, I mean he doesn't answer you.
Interesting.
He just
Does that feel like suspicious, like he's not alive? Or
I'm not gonna answer that until I read the description of sending real quick.
oh god.
It doesn't say anything about whether you know if the message was sent properly or something. No, you don't know. But he hasn't answered. Zartaros says, I need to put this in a separate thing. Let me just copy this real quick because I want to make sure this text is recorded. I'll reformat it later. Zartaros says he's being cautious with the Kuatoa because they're dodgy. They may either worship him or go to war with him, and he doesn't really want to find out which one.
Mm-hmm.
So he's trying to subtly gain information.
Okay.
I think that's probably it.
I'm gonna, as Vesper, ask Malachi if he wants to try sending to Tommy Oliver or one of the Masaski brothers.
Probably a good idea. I think he should know of them.
Is there are they the only NPCs that didn't return? NPCs.
Technically, Dent, the Goliath, and Kier Ballard, and the Oldvar and Olive haven't returned, but they may still be on their mission. But no one has checked in with them yet.
Well, I could send them. Just let them know. We return to the material plane. Give us updates. This is Malachi.
All right, so you want an update from Dent first?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me actually type it out. I don't know how many words that is. Where's my word counter formula? 22. All right. Dent responds. We discovered massive chasms mined out north of the alien range. Holes as deep as you can see and deeper still.
Okay, I'm communicating this as I get it.
Okay. And are you trying to contact Tommy Oliver?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know this, but I mean, he's dead. He's not responding.
Well, you didn't have to put
Yeah,
it like that.
nobody
You
likes.
could just
Nobody
say
likes
you don't
me.
get a response.
Cool. There, Johnny Oliver, Tommy Oliver.
He been dead. He got a Power Rangers name accidentally. He been dead.
I was about to say, I can't believe you killed the Power Ranger.
I didn't know he was a Power Ranger until he died. So what can I say?
That's why he was like casually like, yeah, I did. I was a Power Ranger in my youth. I did acting, and Trevor just looked over and shot him.
I know you meant that you rolled that he died, and then you looked up his name and you were like, oh, he's got a Power Rangers name, but it implies like he died and then he turned back into his true form, which is a Power Ranger.
He's a
I didn't know he was
changeling.
a Power Ranger until he died.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, no.
He's got like the goofy mask. Everybody's like, what the?
What's the water situation like as we were walking?
There are no joke characters.
There isn't water.
Mm,
You haven't seen any rivers or lakes on the road.
I'd like to ask the guide.
Okay. Like where they get their water, or what's the deal?
Mm-hmm.
We get our water deep within the reservoirs. Ancient elven wells for bringing up the freshest water deep within the earth.
And this location where we're going to be based, are there any of these reservoirs near there?
I wouldn't be surprised. Reservoirs run underneath the entire plateau. But we've never attempted to build a well there, so I'm not entirely sure. That may be your most difficult task.
Okay. Okay. That's it.
All right. As he walks further forward, he says, "Short term, your best bet may just be to pray for rain."
He's over there.
I
Uh-huh.
was just about to make that joke, but you know, I had self-control and Jacob didn't. That's what we learned today.
Right.
You learning that only today?
Yeah, there's a couple of
Took a
pieces of
while.
evidence that would suggest
That's
otherwise.
crazy. All right. What do we got? Okay, cool. I think it's about time. This is probably going to be a shorter session because we're coming to the close of what I have, for better or for worse. And yeah. All right. Evening approaches. Twilight yet again comes over the land, but it's not quite that time. The sun still has maybe 3/4 over the horizon when you first spot the chasm. Obviously, none of this is to scale, as I've said before, but as you approach, you see a massive crevasse, as the guide described it, cutting a large swath of land. I haven't measured it, so I'll get back to you on how big it is exactly. You know what? Maybe I'll just measure it now because I'm insane. Let's do it. It looks like maybe 10 miles by 10 miles, if that. Probably a little bit smaller. 8 to 10 square miles. A little bit downhill, as you can see over the plateau. And now for the first time, you've just cleared a second mountain. You passed Mon Aquilo a while ago since you were at the base. I haven't named this other mountain, so it's also smaller. It's not super notable. I'll name it later. Once you pass that mountain, all of this comes into view, and you start going on a slight decline in elevation. And all of a sudden, you see miles upon miles out. Further down off of the plateau is the steppe, which that's Steppe, leading up to Mount Uprisma, the only active volcano on Mandril. It is a stunning sight. It is larger than Mount Duchess at its base. For those of you who don't recall, Mount Duchess is the tallest mountain on Mandril, thin and raily, taller than Mount Lucine. And Mount Uprisma is the widest mountain outside of Mount Lucine, which has the largest base because it's really a mountain on top of mountains. But Mount Uprisma is huge nonetheless, and it looks particularly big, even though it's smaller than Mount Lucine, because it stands largely alone in its dominion of this swath of land. There are much, much smaller mountains by Mount Uprisma, but nothing like the large encompassing range that is the Lucinian range. This is very much the dominating presence of Mount Uprisma, with the smoke billowing out from it and the much smaller foothills. And you can see that's about probably 30, 40 miles out, looking downhill over the plateau that sweeps down. Now, it's not a super optimal location as you're looking at it. The benefit is you will have a northern ridge, but you're currently uphill from the land now in respect to the plateau. Though, for the most part, outside of natural disasters, whatever the earthquake was caused by, the Cairo Plateau is fairly well protected, as the guide has constantly bragged about elven security and the fact that they've seen a number of the flying boats, as they call them, and shot them down successfully to the point where they no longer get anywhere near the heart of the plateau. So, as you approach and the sun continues to set, you are greeted with the sight of a massive dirt and stone bridge. It blends completely into the surrounding land, but you see the life in the grass fade as it trickles into dirt and nothing else. Looking down the chasm, what you see is a somewhat harrowing sight. The chasm has no end. It trails off into complete and utter darkness. Is Vesper around? Where'd I put him? He's way back here.
You left me.
I sure did.
He was just standing in that field. It rained before you guys came back, so he's just wet
Yeah.
and sad.
Yeah. Yeah, these guys are prison crew. Alright, the Elven Guide says, well, this is as far as I go. I wish you the best of luck, and we will be in contact. I'm sure messengers will be sent to check in on you, and we may be able to provide supplies to keep you alive.
I'm going to shake his. Well, I'm assuming shaking hands is culturally okay.
I don't know if you would know that. Roll,
I mean, he said he's assuming, so.
he is assuming. He did say that. He is assuming. The guide is kind of give you like a fake smile and shake your hand because he knows it's what he's expected to do.
Well, once I see that, as I'm sorry. What is preferable here on the Cairo Plateau?
He does a very subtle bow. So he put. I'm gonna just put on a camera.
Okay.
It won't show up in the stream, but I don't feel like explaining the motion.
Well,
All right. He clasps his hands together with open fingers and just very subtly closes his eyes and nods his head down. And that's it.
Okay. So I then do that.
All right. Roll a performance.
25.
Very good. I wish you the best, Lord de Lumiere. May we meet again on more pleasant terms.
Record on.
Alright. He nods and then heads off with his little petrifier animated armors. Alright. You're here.
Sick.
Well, let's set up.
All right, step one, walk across the giant land bridge. This is 100 feet wide, by the way. Not 100 feet wide, 100 feet long and about 15 feet wide. 20 feet wide, why not? So, obviously not to scale. But this is a massive bridge for you to cross. You can see the arch. It's foreboding. Impressive, if not brutalistic. It does not blend in with your traditional view of elven architecture or any of the other things that you've seen, but it certainly gets the job done. Are you crossing? I presume you are.
Yeah.
All right, Vesper, give me a perception roll, please.
Sick. I'm actually really good at those, if you didn't know.
I did, no. That's why I'm asking.
16.
All right, this is
That's
your
a 4 on the die.
this is your funny little
That's insane.
surprise. So that is crazy. I won't even go into that much detail. As you peer down into the depths of the chasm, the same thing that happened in the Feywild seems to happen again. Dark vision seems to protrude into the depths, following the darkness until you reach the bottom. The Underdark. Miles and miles of chasm down, and here you are in a dismal gray surrounding, but some light blue, purple, and orange bioluminescent mushrooms light up the area. And most interestingly, not only do you see to the very bottom, but you can hear the faintest sound of a marching army echoing throughout the very bottom of the chasm.
Oh.
What are you looking at?
I'm listening.
To what, the wind?
Footsteps.
Yeah, there's a lot of us, and there'll be more.
No, down there.
He looks down. Don't see anything. Probably goes on for miles. He picks up a little pebble and chucks it down. It just fades off into the darkness and doesn't make a sound.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
You count the number of seconds it takes,
Sure.
and then you hear the pebble smack. How good would you know the math for gravity stuff? You know how deep it is? Is that even common knowledge at this point? Like terminal velocity and stuff? I don't know if it is or not.
I don't know. I mean,
All right,
I
Isaac Newton.
fly,
Nah.
so I do have an interest in the speed of gravity.
Yeah, you
but-
understand. All right, we'll just say it takes a number of seconds, and the stone doesn't even hit the ground. It hits one of the sides of the chasm walls and shatters. And Malik doesn't hear it. He goes, nothing. Could go straight to hell for all we know.
Practically does.
All right. Ta-da! Welcome home, everybody. All right. The sun is now officially set as you get all of your men over. There's still quite a bit of walking to do in terms of scoping out your terrain. Like I said, this is not quite a 10 square mile swath of land. Let's do a little bit more of an intricate measurement so I can get you a pretty accurate estimate here. It might only be like 5 square miles. 200, 150, let's see, 25, 12.5. So, gosh, what's 12.5 divided by 2? 6.25? Alright, yeah. So, 25 over 6.25. It's like 5 by 4. It looks like it's about 15 square miles. So it is a lot of land. I'm curious as to what that is in acres. 1 square mile is 640 acres. 15 times 640. Yeah, it's 9,600 acres. It's a lot of land. How much of it's usable? But it's a lot of land. So
I feel like we've been given this plot of land that is going to suddenly sink into the Underdark. I mean, just like look at it. Look at the way it's not connected to anything. This is. I don't like this.
now, this void isn't here actually. Now this void is, but what's actually here in the north void is the steppe, which is only about like 400 feet, maybe. I would probably have to check back on that. It's firmly anchored on that side, but there is a chasm separating it from the main section of the Cairo Plateau. So I mean, technically, you're not on the Cairo Plateau. In a very funny sort of way. But you're still definitely on the plateau because
I wonder if we could
it's
use
got a
that
wall going
loophole if
here.
they try to kick us off.
That'd certainly be interesting.
Anyway,
Yes. I also imagine I'll probably need to do this because based on the map, technically it would be connected here. This would trail off into a point here, and it would be connected on the sliver. So technically, is Cairo Plateau just barely, but yeah, there's a massive cavern sweeping almost the entire width, and just at the end it comes together. So there are 3 entrances to this swath of land. All right, what would you like to do? You certainly have a lot of area. You could keep walking, but there's nothing stopping you from stopping at any point and setting up a camp.
Yeah, we get set up as much as we can,
Okay.
but have some people scout out the rest of what we've just moved on to.
I think Malik would like to set up camp north here, just right north of the bridge. Pretty much not entirely on the wall, but that way you have your back to something, and you only have to defend
Right.
this lower angle, and then they
Yeah.
can just start scouting the perimeter from there. Does that work?
Okay.
Cool. Then camp will be here, and my new task at some point will be drawing a actual 2-scale map of all of this, which will be really interesting. And that map might canonically be made by Vesper or one of the other birds doing actual surveys of the land.
birds.
Yeah. But there we go. Alright, you begin setting up camp, unpacking, getting tents unfurled, things anchored, and taking in the view. Although it has gotten dark now, so it's difficult to see. Not really any sources of light out here outside of the stars, and the moon is but a sliver, so not even much moonlight tonight to see over the plateau. But it may be a very different view come morning. So, for now, the men are tired. They've walked straight for 3 days. Some of them are injured. Link is making sure they're set, and he'll send out some scouts. But other than that, you guys can go ahead and take a long rest if you'd like.
I also want to do like maybe I think I'll get the clerics as well. And now that Cagliari is a paladin, probably reach out to her too,
Okay.
and just like want to make sure that this area is not like cursed or has any kind of like. At the very least, we could kind of like try and bless it somehow.
Yeah. Okay. How do you guys want to do that? How are you conducting your little investigation?
So earlier, as in like yesterday or 2 days ago, Cagliari, I think, tried to sense for anything.
Yeah, divine sense.
Is there, can we, let's say, like, say we're assisting with that? Maybe to increase the range it can go?
It's a little different because I think that's for detecting creatures. Am I
Yeah, the
wrong?
location. You can sense anything affected by the Hallow spell, or know the location of any celestial, fiend, undead within 60 feet. That is not behind total cover.
All Blobble can do is detect magic and dispel magic. Spell wise, at least.
You know what? I'm really tempted to add a skill called Vibe so that you guys can do a vibe check. I'm kind of gonna make you do that. I'm just debating whether it's gonna be a base of religion or something else or arcana.
You can do the vibe check, but you can only give a one-word answer.
Rancid. Rancid. No.
Well, cover the vibes.
I think I
Bad.
will let you pick. Choose between doing an arcana check and a religion check. And then all of you add together. What is it? 3 of you? Zephyr, Caleri, Blappletup?
Sure.
You asked me to choose between a -1 and a -1.
Well, I was going to have Malachi help with that too,
With a religion check?
since it's just checking on
Yeah,
spurt and stuff.
that's fair. Alright, go ahead. I'm setting the DC to 60.
I got a 16 on religion.
So do we all have to do religion?
14.
I'll let you pick and I'll flavor it. Maybe DC
Okay.
should be 50. 60 is probably a lot. I'm gonna do DC 50.
All right, so we've got a 16 and a
So
14.
that's 30. So you just need 20 more between Zephyr and Malachi, which should be pretty doable.
Let's see.
Maybe 60 was right. Maybe I could have stuck with my gut. We'll find out. I think 60 was right, because what is that, 48? Yeah, it's 48. Malachi needs a 12 or higher.
Staircase. Definitely gonna do Arcana then. Okay.
Alright, yep. Well, DC of 60 was smashed. Alright, so Malachi and Kelly are already taking a magical approach, and Bloppletup and Zephyr take a religious approach. Now, it's funny. Bloppletup and Zephyr reach the same conclusion. This land may not be formally cursed in the traditional sense, but it has been drained of all water. There is no water on this swath of the plateau. The dirt is dry, cracks are forming in the earth, nothing can grow or will grow because of the lack of water. Nothing in the crevasse, maybe it's because it's cut off from the land, or maybe there was some religious event that occurred. Whatever it may be, this land is drained. Absolutely drained. In terms of magic, Malachi and Cagliari are looking from the perspective of spells. Cagliari harkens back to her knowledge of some of the gods that she served and their powers or what they would have done, and Malachi is thinking about probably any number of things. There doesn't seem to be any obvious magical foul play, but you would not be surprised if this is simply the effect of a very, very powerful spell. Meaning it couldn't be undone. It would simply be a spell that destroyed the land and there's no magical effects lingering on it, but it is very possible that a spell of a monstrous caliber was cast and completely eviscerated the land, taking all of its water, perhaps, as Bloppletup and Zephyr has observed.
So, like a spell nuke.
Something like that.
Well,
Yeah, we're gonna need water.
I mean, I don't, but I know the rest of you guys do.
Start praying.
Well, doesn't Moon Dude over here serve like a water god or something?
I was about to say,
Moon dude.
from from time to time, you've just managed to just completely surprise me. I was wondering, is there some sort of, and I truly, I've been learning, I've been doing the work, trying to find the correct way of saying certain things. But would you know some sort of rain dance or?
That's insensitive.
I am.
I feel like that was worse than many other
I-
things you could have said.
I'm sorry. I truly have been. I will I will go back to my readings and I will not be a Perry P. Winifred.
Dear Gungy Bumby.
Such a reference. Will not be a Perry P. Winifred.
Perfect. Well, I suppose we need to find some way to call on rain. Not too much, but
Good for me.
Maybe it's a rain you want.
yes.
Maybe
Yes.
Zephyr would be better.
Oh, right. I suppose I could beseech the Storm Lord. He will attempt to beseech the Storm Lord.
Okay. What is beseech? Please describe in intricate detail what beseeching the Stormlord looks like.
Okay, so he's an Urgenasi, right?
Yeah.
So he's like taking a lot of very deep breaths
Uh-huh.
and like just stilling himself. And in his mind, he's like hovering over water.
Okay.
And then he's waiting on like the wind, like a gust of the storm to reach him.
Okay.
He's calling to it. Yeah, that's what's going on in his mind.
Okay. It is windy here. It is
Mm.
constantly windy here. It's just plains of sweeping dirt. So I mean, you got that.
That's good. Okay, all right. I would like to try something.
Okay.
I don't know if that works. I'm gonna try it anyway. What if you shot lightning into the sky?
Okay.
It's crazy, but you see what I'm trying to get at, right?
You do, King.
Okay. Well,
There's like, no, Cavalieri's not smart enough for that.
What does this man know about the Stormlord, by the way?
He does not.
Is he like formally raised? Is he like fundamentalist? Like okay, first of all, like Pentecostal, Baptist, or are we talking like Catholic? Like grew up in the faith, but like doesn't really know much of the details. Never actually picked up the book, but like knows it exists. Knows
No.
about some important guy, or
he's
like
a cleric. He's a cleric, so he's not like just someone who heard about it. Like,
right.
it's like, praise to this guy every day. Like, yeah, he's got a good relationship with the big guy. At least he hopes so.
Okay. Then you would know how he's besieged.
Yeah, but that's just his personal process, you know.
Okay, all right. I'm just clarifying. No worries.
Yeah, you can't box Zephyr in.
So
He's like the wolf.
are you shooting lightning into this guy? That's
Oh,
the important.
just to besiege him, he's just kind of like trying to reach out.
So
But
you're not shooting lightning into this guy?
the lightning into the sky was more for like a rain kind of vibe.
He doesn't know how to contact this guy.
Are you shooting lightning into this guy or not?
I will throw lightning into the sky.
Yes.
I'm going to check off a first level spell for this madness.
I just don't remember his cell number.
A bird falls from the sky. It's been zapped.
Oh! It's dead.
Wow.
Wait. I can actually make it look like a bird. Hold up.
I love he's thinking about this. Yeah, that looks like a bird for
His
sure.
little eyes and his wings. His little wings.
Yeah, totally.
What's happening?
Wait, maybe this is a bird. That's a dead bird. You lightning zapped a bird. There's a cooked bird on the ground.
Yeah, and then just put the vase hieroglyphic next to it, and we'll.
Mana from heaven. Wait. You know what I can do? Hold up. This is gonna be huge. This is gonna be big technology. I don't know why I never thought of this before. This is crazy.
Yeah, well, I just used a pretty big. I just used a level spell, so
Bird
That looks like a
emojis.
bird.
I
I
can use emojis, guys.
at the very
We
least,
can, we can, we can build them with computers.
at the very least, there's something to munch on, but he's trying to connect with this Storm Lord. He really is. It's like
All right, roll religion with advantage.
he's trying to do a nice thing for his friends and whatnot. Yeah, it's the 14.
Okay. Rain claps. Then looks around, confused. Is that not what was supposed to happen? I mean, that was like a 1 in a million. He fried that bird. There's not even any other birds up there.
Right, that bird.
Do you think the bird is like a sign? Do you think like
Is the bird holy or can we eat the bird?
I don't know
How
if I
big is the bird?
It's like a normal bird-sized bird. It's like a big
Yeah,
sparrow.
big sparrow? Because if it's not enough for one meal, I've got a hungry little kitten. I mean,
It's not enough for one meal.
yeah. So,
I mean, I would eat it if nobody else wants it. That's all I'm saying.
give a little to Umbra.
All right. You,
Yeah.
you can just have it. You want me to? Do you want me to get it to him?
No, yeah, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
who's the Umbra?
His cat. Oh
Or
yeah,
just
you don't know
outside.
that. I forgot. Never mind. That's Cagliari.
Oh, I've got a kitten, Cagliari. You have missed quite a bit. Listen, Zephyr, there's no pressure if you can't. Just, we will need rain sometimes between the two of you clerics with your aqueous related deities, perhaps. Maybe the two of you together can cook something up. In the meantime, are the druids like? What about like? I suppose they could start doing trade water, and we can start rationing out stuff, and
Yeah.
just making sure we can.
Yep. Get some barrels and whatnot. Set up a hodgepodge camp. All right. Anything else?
Not for right now.
Okay. I'm like really tempted. I don't know how I didn't like think of this before. I feel like this is a game changer. I just want to confirm that this like works. Like it really like this is hilarious. Look at this. This is amazing. It's not centered though. I don't know why they're not centered. I just
Well, the text isn't really either.
it's a little low, yeah. But this is funny. I mean, look at this. Look how cute he is. This is Osnek right here. Look at it. And it's a SVG, so it just scales really well. Anyways, that's mind blowing. I can't believe I just thought of that. What was I doing? I was asking if we were doing anything else before long rest. That was what I was doing.
I don't know.
Sounds like no.
Setting up the private sanctum now that we have a camp.
Oh yeah. I kind of actually was operating under that assumption. Private sanctum up. And anything else? We're Betty by time. We have our little formations. We have men defending, some men looking over the ridge, but most of them covering the south. And some east and west. I think if you set up... I'm scouting it. I actually have to scout the land. I'm sure Malik will have scouts going out until like the first watch of the night, and then they'll come back and sleep. So they can trek maybe a few miles, like a mile out or so. They're not going to be able to explore all of it. They can explore more tomorrow. Yeah, it might be... I don't know, you guys have options in terms of where you can set up. We could discuss later. Although if this is the last session, it's going to suck, because then I'm going to have like a bunch of ideas for how to do some stuff. Maybe this isn't the last session. Well, let's see how it goes. I might be getting some ideas. So, we'll see. But, for now, let's call it a night. Not in-game. I mean, in-game, but not in real life. Long rest. Day 4. I gotta pull up my timesheet because it is now Tuesday. Tuesday morning.
Woo! Give it up for Tuesday.
Nobody's missing hit points anymore or anything, right? Spell thoughts back and all that.
Tuesday isn't, ain't it?
Okay. Camp is set up. It is bright and early morning. It is dawn. Everyone is sleeping. Malik walks into Malachi's tent and says, Malachi. Malachi, he shakes him. Calm down, it's me. Something you might want to see.
The destruction of Xerxes and the liberation of Lucerne?
No, it's not that thrilling, but come outside for a moment.
Fine. Insight check.
Okay.
Is this actually Malik? I would not be.
He's paranoid.
I am.
If you recall, when Malik met you, he did tell you that Xerxes would pull in similar tricks, so it's not crazy.
16.
It seems like Malik, you're pretty sure that you're awake, and he seems legit, doesn't look off.
I'm going to poke him.
Oh, what was that for?
Okay.
Alright. What do you think, I'm an imposter?
Weird that you would come to that conclusion. It's honestly scary.
You understand that Xerxes did almost that exact thing to me.
Yes, tell me at what age did you stop wetting the bed?
What?
All right for that one?
You would know this.
I'm back.
I mean, he would know. What do you want me to do with this, John?
Just make up an age.
Make up an age? You know what? You know what he's gonna say? He's gonna say, I never wet the bed, you wet the bed, and you blamed it on me.
And that's how I know you're Malik, because you're lying and you said that to mother. Anyway, fine.
You know what? In my headcanon, Malachi's the one who peed the bed.
Malik definitely had dirty diapers, but whatever.
Okay.
Dirty diaper.
Alright. Malik steps
What
out
do I come
over
back
the
to?
edge, and he says, don't worry about it. Malik steps out over the edge, and then just gestures over the horizon and goes, look at them. Roll perception, even though it should be impossible for you to not see these.
Watch it be something I cannot see.
If you roll a
Okay,
1,
14.
okay, you're fine. Airships, far off from the plateau, closer to Mount Uprisma. It looks like they're in the process of turning. There's 3 of them. Malik says, some of the scouts had seen them. I had people in shifts throughout the night. They're pretty far away. I doubt that they can see us. Even if they can, from what the elves have been talking about, I don't think they'd antagonize us. But this is the first time I've really seen one. How do you think it works? Is it magic?
If it is, it's a strange sort. I don't see what looks to be an active set of spells going off.
Not sure. I think, from what I've seen, there's these little bubbles on the side, but the big white thing, it just looks like a cloud. Is it camouflage, or is it actually doing something? It's not like it's hiding the rest of the boat.
Hmm. I feel like perhaps we need more information on this, obviously.
Right.
And perhaps if we can get some of our more eagle-eyed uh, members, we might be able to spy and see who's on it and how many.
Yeah, they're pretty far out. I don't think they're going to come much closer than that. I don't know who has vision. Well, actually, I'm not sure if Vesper's insane or he actually saw something, but he was peering down in the chasm, saying he saw stuff. He's saying he heard stuff as well, which makes no sense whatsoever.
Dragon?
Aramaic shiny claw.
What?
I can't not use the emoji. Come on, it's so funny.
What is that?
It's a dragon. I discovered new tech, guys. This is
I thought it
revolutionary.
was a crystal.
He
Yeah.
is a crystal dragon. I'm sorry that the dragon emoji is green, guys. My bad. I'm a little
your own.
limited. Anyways, Aramaeth walks up to the edge. Your correct gem dragonborn bard says, "Fascinating things, aren't they?"
You know about this?
I've
He been with us?
Yeah, he has. He's been with you for a while. He's been your bard.
What?
Like,
Wow.
how do you
My
guys not
mistake.
remember this? That's insane.
Yeah, he
I
was-
remember. I thought he moved on. We met him like.
communication during the what we thought was going to be a fight, and then completely a different fight happened. Yeah.
Yeah. But he says, I've seen one of them. I don't know if it was this close. Well, no, it wasn't from this angle. It was from below. Just this giant boat flying in the sky. Very strange. But clearly it's not just a boat, whatever that cloud on the top is. Maybe it's like a sail for the air. But how does it stay up? It's got to be some kind of magic. Gravity-defying magic. I read about that at one point.
You know, curious enough, I'm less concerned with how it stays up, and while I do want to know, I am also very aware that it might be more helpful to us to know how to bring it down.
Certainly. Certainly. This may be unrelated and, excuse me if I'm butting into a private conversation. He looks between you and Malik to make sure he's good.
Oh no, we were just talking about little brothers and a tendency to lie about nocturnal emissions. Go ahead.
All right. It's a somewhat unrelated matter, but the volcano in the distance, Mount Uprisma, it's really, at least according to the story I've been telling for a long time, the last remnant of Durango's influence on Mandril. I somewhat want to make a pilgrimage to it, and not for completely arbitrary reasons either. Allegedly, as the lore goes in some old fables and songs, there is a temple buried within the volcano somewhere. A holy site.
A temple in the volcano.
So I sung about, yes. It passed down from bard to bard, but allegedly preserved over the course of many, many hundreds of years.
I'd like to hear the song, Ermath.
Well, I don't remember it entirely. I remember...
Sing, Ermath.
I'm not doing that right now. I'll do that later. You know what I'm gonna do? I'll write a song, and I will fully compose it, and then I'll sing it for you in Aramaeus' voice at a later time. Let me just write that down as a deliverable for myself.
Making more work for himself.
I am making more work for myself, but this is funny. Alright, so anyway, he says, I'll have to go review my notes. I know the chords, but I don't think I ever wrote down the words. Or if I did, they're buried in my old notebook, which I haven't used in a while. It's all disorganized. I lost some pages. There was, this Tarask, you see. You wouldn't believe that. That's what I tell the commoners. It was an Otyug, which is much less pleasant, but surprisingly still very deadly. Anyway, ate my homework, so to speak. All right, I'll see myself out.
Mhm.
Don't kill this guy.
He's a hero.
All right. So, anyways, yes, you do see behind the airships this idyllic view of 3 airships in their flying V formation, right in front of the pillars of smoke coming out of Mount Uprisma. The last remnant of Durango's influence of the creation of Mandril. It is a bright day. The sun is out in full force, and it is making you sweat. The dirt is pale from the beating sun. Nothing to protect it. No trees, no shade. And it's pretty hot. Even though you're at a high elevation, it's very, very dry. It is a dry heat, not humid at any kind. It's like you're in the Arizona desert. Not a great time. Not quite as hot, but still probably 80, 85, and it's only going to get hotter. Could potentially reach 90 today. Fahrenheit, obviously. We're not a Celsius household. But okay. As you look off into the distance, do I need to, should I say this? How do I preface this? I think Malik will just turn back, survey the camp, taking a deep breath and exhale. He goes, maybe things will actually start improving now.
Don't say that, you. I hope so as well, but
What, you think I'm going to jinx it? Shouldn't be
The ground
possible.
rumbles. It's a Tarask.
The Tarask is the curse, of course. No. No, looking at
are the druids having any kind of success?
let's find out. Yes and no. There is nothing for them to work with. Quite literally, they have no materials to even like build on. There's nothing. There's no nutrients in the soil. There's no water. You can't make something out of nothing. You need water.
Yeah,
Definitely.
I know we were doing the water from create food and water and stuff.
You can do that. You want to try to use some of that to nurture the
Yeah,
ground?
just start in a small patch of ground and go from there.
All right, you got mud. It's
Okay.
no better. There's no nutrients in the soil. Now the soil's wet, but it's missing other stuff.
Right. Okay. It's about my idea.
That's it. What the soil is rich in is clay.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll just start making a bowl real quick in a vase, and then
Yep. You can start a pottery class.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you're looking over the camp, one of the men comes up to Malik. Let's pull a name from a hat here. Jarrell from Unit Fumo. Jarrell walks up.
Give it up.
Jarrell.
Give it up for
Jarrell's-
him.
Jarrell's a sergeant. Oh, Sergeant Shea. That's his last name. Sergeant Shea walks up to Malik and says, "Sir, there's a woman standing at the edge of the camp." Malik immediately frowns. Goes, "What does she look like?" He goes, pale skin, dark hair. He goes, and he just looks at Malachi.
Alright. Keep the men together. Be prepared. Uh, I'll gather. I'll gather like the big guns.
The big guns.
Yeah.
All right. You're going to meet Luna at the edge of the camp.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You both walk forward, ready to confront the woman with pale skin and dark hair.
Oh, where the big guns at?
You want what's the big guns?
Bloppletop.
No, tag me in, coach.
Which one of you?
The one that has divine smite.
And more hit points than Blobbletop.
And more hit points than Blobbletop.
All right. So you walk closer with the big guns. She doesn't appear to be in a confrontational pose. She has her arms folded. As you get closer, you also realize she isn't wearing armor. She's wearing a dress. As you get closer, you also realize her hair has white streaks in it. As you get closer, you also realize her eyes are pale white.
Stop it. Stop it.
I don't know what that means.
I break into a sprint.
Alright. Michaela reaches her arms out.
He's gonna die.
Does Blobbletop
Liver
say
stolen.
that? Does Blobbletop say that out loud?
Sure.
Okay. Malik is as Malachi is in full sprint. Malik is gonna yell, "Malachi, wait!" Does he?
Almost like that.
Does it have an effect?
I kind of like just skid to a halt.
Okay. All right.
Michaela, is that you?
I could ask the same, but yes. In a way.
What?
They told me that you were here. That both of my brothers were here.
Yeah.
They let me leave.
Yes.
I
Yes.
didn't know if they were kicking me out but didn't want to tell me or lying to me, but it looks like they were telling the truth. Were they?
Michaela, we haven't seen you in so long, and I would hate to keep this reunion any longer. But
Malik
if
had
you
his
wouldn't-
sword. His hand is on his sword's hilt.
my hand is on his shoulder. If you wouldn't mind waiting another, just it sounds arbitrary, but just another 10 minutes.
What?
Just if you wouldn't mind just waiting there another 10 minutes.
Casting a spell.
He absolutely is.
Can I use divine sense?
I was about to come and
Yes.
have y'all like
A celestial fiend or undead.
hit us with something. And while they're doing that, I'm preparing to identify a spell.
All right. What does divine sense give you again?
You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover.
Celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not a celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that is not one. No.
Oh, it's not one of those.
Blobbletop will detect magic.
You just put my stick out here. It's technically, it's not the scale, but I just need a reference. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Detect magic.
Yeah.
What's the radius on that?
30 feet.
Nope. No magic.
Well, I cast Identify after 10 minutes.
I'm just gonna stand there for 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen because something is gonna happen before those 10
I think you
minutes
need to
are up.
touch when you're identifying as well.
Yeah, I was gonna wait and then go up and
Yeah.
Poke her, just hold your finger on her arm
As
for
you're
10
walking
minutes.
up, Malik is still armed. Michaela goes, "What are you doing?"
I just need to make sure. Listen, Michaela, we've been tricked before. People can change their faces. People can adjust what they look like, and this would be devastating if we thought it was you and we believed it, and you weren't.
Yeah, I can make this work. I can make this work.
It's gonna kill us all. Ominous.
Pay no attention to the ominous wall of force. It's actually not that big. It's actually like. All right. A wall of force springs up around you. Is Vesper not here? Yikes. Although,
No,
it
Malachi, one of the
doesn't-
beefy guys.
hold up, I'm looking. I'm just making sure I've crossed my T's and I've dotted my I's, okay? I'm looking. There is a verbal somatic material component, but it doesn't say I gotta say it real loud.
But
Yeah,
it's
but
just
if
doing
it-
hand
it-
motions.
There's this. If a spell is being cast within range, is there a chance for me to have counterspelled it?
What's your range?
60 feet?
It's being cast from 120 feet away.
Oh,
So,
So I don't know if that counts within range.
is it within. I guess, let me look at it.
Technically, what this actually is to
Interesting.
scale, I might need an actual map at this point. I think I do need to pivot to getting an actual 2-scale map. So bear with me while we do this, because I don't want to. This is very important. So I don't want to get none of this wrong. So
All right,
figure out
nobody
if
move.
figure out if range actually means like within your 30 feet, or does the spell effect have to be near you? I don't know. Where the heck is the map on God?
It's not
There
clear.
it is.
It's
Alright.
not clear. It
Okay.
just
DM's choice.
the DC equals. You attempt to interrupt a creature in the process of casting a spell. I'll
Alright,
say because
so-
it's the creature.
Here's the reason I'm not ruling counterspell as a viable option. This is effectively a surprise round of combat. You weren't prepped for this. You didn't see the person 120 feet away.
Yeah, no,
wouldn't
that's
have,
fine.
You wouldn't have had a way of seeing them anyway because they're invisible.
it has an asterisk. It triggers. You can cast it as a reaction, which you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell.
Okay, it's fine.
Okay, yeah. All right, I need to prep this now, because now things get really interesting. Now things get really interesting. All right. So this is the bridge. This is 100 feet. Should be, give or take. All right. I don't need that. This. 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 Here's our terrain. Alright, I can go back to dark bricks. You know, last time, you know what I learned? I learned that I can't narrate and do menial tasks at the same time. That's what the fight taught me. So you know what? I'm not gonna say a damn thing while I'm working on this map, and I'll just explain what's happening when I'm done.
I think we're okay with that.
I know. I just wasn't okay with it.
Nobody move.
I wasn't okay with it, and now I realize I really just need to do that. Like, I don't know why I would try to multitask. I think it's just because I'm like, oh, it's wasting time, it's so inefficient. But it's just better that things are done correctly, which I'd really prefer. Perfect, this is exactly what I wanted. Alright, I gotta get the wall of force. Should be invisible. Alright.
My shirt vaguely smells like cat pee.
Did you
Okay,
cat
writing
pee
that
on
down.
He peed outside and then I picked him up.
you? Yikes.
He was hiding under a bush scared.
Yikes.
Because he slipped out the front door.
Alright, who else? It was Bloppletup, right?
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
Cagliari.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Meteor was nearby. I don't think he was in it though.
Meteor was by it, but he was not in it.
Meteor, get help.
I
Does being
don't
resistant
know
to
if
force damage
sound
let me get through a
passes
wall of
through the
force?
wall.
I
Does
think
sound pass through wall of force? I think it does. It doesn't say anything about it not. Doesn't say anything about it not passing through the wall. Okay. All right. So let's roll initiative. Because we're definitely going to need that at some point very, very soon.
Is that a nat 1 or nat 20? That's a nat 1. Nice.
Yeah, well, I got 2, so
Wowzers.
I got a 16. Oh, excuse me, sir. You got a 3.
3.
Malachi got a 3. Cagliari got a nat 1.
Yep, for an 8.
Oh, okay. All right. But does that put you below Malachi or not? I don't think that ones matter on initiative.
I don't think so, no.
All right.
Roger
So,
Grip got a 13.
well, he's in another spot right now. He's in a much more comfortable position than y'all. He can just eat popcorn and watch.
A mysterious one-way portal opens up. He can watch us.
He just pulls out his popcorn.
Like
with
a
his Dune
it's like a
2 bucket.
TV. I'm going like, yeah,
Orb of scrying.
rip his head off.
He doesn't realize it's us. He just thinks it's a show.
The TV dimension.
I'm like, this is so unrealistic. They would never do this. Obviously, they're doing this just because the writer wrote this.
All right.
Well, it just turns directly into the screen.
I think
That's
I
my
got
full name.
almost everything set up. I need to roll 2 more d20s for a 6 and a 4. That should be this guy and this guy. I need to pull up my stat blocks, of which there are many, and I have no tabs to spare. You know what I can do? I can close all the stupid ambience things that I don't need anymore. That's what I can do. All right. Where is the funny guy? It's funny guy time. We're bringing it back. We're bringing back an old one on the music bot dude. Okay. I think I have crossed my I's and dotted my T's and whatever. Is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone within the wall of force, your surroundings quickly begin to change, and as you slowly perceive, you are swept up and away into a red dune hellscape.
Oh, God.
As your environment washes over with red sand. Almost immediately, the wall of force dissipates. Meteor is not in the wall of force. Meteor is not here. Everything disappears around you. The camp, all that remains is the vague husk of the land you once occupied and the red sandstone bridge ahead of you. Walking towards you along the bridge is none other than Saluna the Arenas, who is at this point now about 100 feet away. Initiative order, she is first. And she will spend her first turn.
Alert or something?
She will spend her first turn saying, "Welcome, everyone, to the end of the Delumiere line. Thank you for coming."
A little dramatic.
Sounds a
She
lot
kinda got
like
you
the
that one.
women.
Bloppletup,
The colonel stuck with Ethan.
you're up.
I'm up. How far away is she?
Around.
She is 90 feet away.
I can't see her.
He's blind! You can see the wall of force, though.
I thought you said that disappeared.
Did I?
Yeah,
Oh,
you said it dissipates.
it does dissipate, doesn't it?
You said it.
I did say I for 4. It was still there, so in my brain it was still there. Okay. You can't see her.
Nope.
What do you like to do?
I'm going to. What level does that need to be? 4. I'm going to summon a Guardian of Faith
Alrighty.
on the little thin part ahead of us.
As you should. Let's go.
This is the radius like 10 or something? I know it's got attack range.
You want me to read
Yeah,
my
10 feet.
spells?
I think that might only be 10-foot radius.
Moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian. So
yeah,
radius.
that's a 10-foot radius. That covers the entire bridge. Big play.
Then it's if you move within it for the first time on a turn, must succeed dexterity saving throw. Takes 20 radiant damage on a failed, half on a successful. It can deal 60 damage before it vanishes.
Okay, that's
Does it
insane.
distinguish friend and foe?
That's a little bit scary. I think it does, but I don't remember.
Any creature hostile to you.
Oh,
Well, how do we know that one of the party members isn't hostile? Like, what's the scale of hostilities? Like,
So I tried to high five Malachi once, and he too slowed me, so he's gonna get killed by the Guardian.
All right. Michaela is immediately gonna run 10 feet back behind her brothers. Blobbertup, are you doing anything else?
No.
Okay. Malik is up. You know what's funny? I don't know if do I have a stat block for him? Oh gosh. Oh heavens.
Wow.
I don't think I ever made it. I think I forgot. He's supposed to be pretty goated.
How long does this thing last?
Poor guy.
Oh, 8 hours.
Okay. Alright.
She's gonna wait on her side.
So does Guardian of Faith friendly fire or no?
No friendly fire. He can walk through it.
Alright.
Why did he go by
Says-
himself?
I'm just standing by the Guardian of Faith. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm sticking by Michaela. I'm just immediately guarding Michaela. Double swords out. Bandana on. Hair pulled back. I'm setting my swords on fire.
The Guardian of Faith takes an indistinct form except for a sword and a shield, but can it be just like 2 crab claws coming out of the form?
Ooh, that's a good touch.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Alright. Just make it a crab. Make it one of the Dark Souls crabs. With the giant snake claw.
Giant crab.
Giant crab. That's amazing.
Yeah, one of the Dark Souls
All right.
crabs was just a really big crab.
Yeah.
It has to be from Dark Souls.
Does have to be from Dark Souls.
It's not just a
It's
crab
because it has
that
that
happens to
amazing
be
attack
big.
animation with the smacky claw. It's so funny. Anyways, sorry. Malik is stanced up, surveying his surroundings, does a perception check to see if there's any other dangers any other side of the field. Doesn't see anything as of now. Cagliari.
I'm gonna cast warding bond on Malachi.
Alright.
Oh lord.
That gives you a +1 to AC and saving throws, and you have resistance to all damage.
Oh
So
wow.
half all damage.
This might
But I'm gonna take the half that you don't take.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Well, maybe I won't be as reckless.
Alright. Before Malachi has a chance to react, poor guy with initiative 3, 2 bearded devils pop out of instantaneously appearing portals to the left and to the right, and immediately set up a flank.
Can they be like canonically crappy beards?
I don't think you understand what their beards look like, so let me just pull up. Let me just.
Can they
open
be
this
like?
in a new tab.
What if they were like
Yeah,
hipsters?
but
This is
like,
what their beards look like.
So I was right.
Okay, I
Canonically,
mean, they are kind of gross, yes. I guess you do get that one for free. Alright, they pop in, stands up, and immediately, they ask, youngest or oldest? And then they just start circling you, eyeing up you and Michaela. Malachi.
Okay. I ain't got no time. I'm immediately transforming. Well, no, I don't think I should. I will. Oh, this is so frustrating. I didn't expect this to die. I'm going to I'm going to make an attack with my scimitar.
Yep.
Oh dang, I forgot I had that too. Okay, I'm going to attack with my scimitar, and then I'm going to make 2 attacks. The first one is like the bonus one, and the next one is going to be booming blade.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna.
You going for
roll
bearded
that.
devil 1?
Yeah. So that's an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. So this is just gonna do regular damage. Regular damage. Killing. Great. That does 11 points of slashing. And then. Ooh, and that is a 4.
That's not gonna hit. Is that all?
Is that it?
A 4?
Yeah, well, I missed my second. 14.
A 14 does hit.
Oh, it does hit? Oh,
Yes. Your mic is cutting in and out.
sick. Oh, sorry. Panicking. Why is it so quiet? There's no music for this?
There is music for this. It's in another stream.
There's only one stream.
Huh? This whole time? Oh my gosh, it's over.
At some point you had Cyberstagger stream up. I don't know what happened to it.
Apparently
Like,
it crashed when I changed Windows.
Yeah, automatically. Yeah.
I'm like, why is it so quiet? This is so tense.
Yeah, it's the
Hey,
Dracolich.
I know
Alright,
this
so-
song.
Yeah, it's the Dracolich.
So this is another 14 points of damage, and they're now coated with thunderous energy.
What's the damage type?
It's still slashing.
Okay,
This is a magical weapon, so
okay. Oh.
yeah.
Oh man. Oh.
Oh my
Fine.
god.
So that's the full,
Double everything.
so it's the full
Ow.
oh. Oh.
Alright, well, I'm mad, so I'm not withholding my attack anymore. I'm done playing with my food already. I'm beating you up. I rolled a 14. That doesn't hit, does it?
No.
Alright, cool. I rolled a 10. Alright, this guy sucks. Throw him in the dumpster. Alright, Bearded Devil 2 is gonna go oldest and rush over to you and attempt the same thing. Beard. Alright, that's a crit on the glaive. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. No? Yeah, I do. I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
You have a +1.
Am I within Cagliari's radius?
Yes, I think.
No.
Was it 20?
No. No, it's 10.
Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Okay. A con saving throw.
Yep. 11 plus 4. 14 slashing damage.
Is that 18?
Alright, you succeeded. You do not have an infernal wound, which is very
jeez.
good. Okay.
How much damage did he take? Because I gotta take
14.
half of that.
So 7
So I
each.
take 7.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright. The devil's
I look over at Cagliari. Sorry!
Okay.
That's why I gave it to you.
Alright.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Is Malachi doing anything else?
No.
Alright.
Currently, no.
Great. I'm just gonna fly 60
Oh, come
feet.
on.
She has giant red wings on her back. She flies 60 feet
We have.
over the chasm and is immediately going to repeat the mantra, oldest first, and make several longbow attacks. That's a nat 1. That is a 24. And that is a 24. All right, I need you to make 2... Oh, never mind. No, yes, make 2 Constitution saves, please.
I'm not within 5 feet of him. Damn.
Warding bond does give you +1 to this, even though you're not in my aura.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So that's a 21 on the first one, and
Good.
then 12 on the second.
All right, you are poisoned. And in terms of actual damage, there's going to be a mixture of piercing and poison. So that's, what's this all going to be? This plus a 3. It's actually going to be +6 because these are 2 attacks. So let's say that's 10. That is 20. Plus 14 is 34. Plus 3 is 37. Plus 3 is 40. 45 total damage. Splitting that 2 ways
Jeez.
would probably just be easiest. So that's going to be, I don't know, what is that? It's 45
22 and a half.
Lord help me. 22. 22 damage a pop.
Wow.
That is Saluna's turn. Longbow out. Alrighty. Bloppletup.
Alright, he says poison, right?
Malachi is poisoned.
I'm gonna move over, touch him, Celestial Legacy, Lesser Restoration, no longer poisoned.
Okay. Big.
And then I'm going to
Wait, did I skip
Channel-
Cagliari? Did I?
Uh,
I think I did. You were 8. Did you take
yeah.
a turn yet?
no.
Yeah, alright, yeah, you're supposed to go after Malik, my bad.
How could you do this to me?
Well, take a turn, then we'll get back to Blopped Up.
I'm gonna run up between Michaela and Bearded Devil 2,
Yep.
and then I'm gonna stab Bearded Devil 2 really hard.
Cool.
Not gonna do like a smite, but oh, that's a nat 1. Damn,
Oh.
I've rolled like 3 nat 1s.
That sucks. It was the 2 nat 20s early in the session. He blew him.
I'm
I've
sorry.
been cursed. Do I have any bonus actions I could use? I could like cast a spell, but that seems I don't have many spell slots.
Oh,
Nah, I'm just gonna say that's it.
Okay.
I don't have an extra attack yet.
Did you have anything else?
Wait,
to do?
yes I do.
Oh, okay.
I do have an extra attack. Never mind. Dirty 20.
Okay. That'll hit. Bearded Devil 2.
Yeah. What's that?
Is this Bearded Devil 2 that you're hitting?
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't think I get sneak attack, so it's gonna be like 6 damage.
Unfortunate.
Wait, he won't get sneak attack? I'm within 5 feet, right?
Yeah, of that enemy. So I think you would get sneak attack.
You're true. You're right. You're so true. Another 7 damage, so 13 total.
13 total, alright.
Gotta relearn how to play this character. I'm being thrown in the deep end.
You really have. Okay, Bloppletup, did you have anything else?
I was going to channel my divinity, but I can't because Lesser Restoration is an action, because everything's actions, I only have 2 bonus actions. So I'm
Yeah.
going to...
Right.
The Sacred Flame's an action! Oh my god. I thought it was a...
Yeah.
I'm a healing word, Malachi.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. This is terrifying.
Enjoy your 13 hit points, bud.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, anything else, Bloppletup?
You are also no longer poisoned.
Yes. I got rid of the poison.
Yeah, that was very
I'm good. I'm just gonna make sure I stay within 5 feet of Malachi.
Okay, sounds good. Alright.
Me within 10 feet.
It is Michaela's turn, and what do I even have to assist with this?
I swear to God, if she stabs me,
No. She is going to attempt to cast Blindness Deafness on Bearded Devil 2. Broke component. I gotta make a con save. I definitely succeeded. That sucks. And that's it. That's all I can do. And then I'm gonna hide behind Cagliari. Malik is going to charge. I don't want to leave my Helix. I'm going in. I'm going in on Bearded Devil 2. Okay, that's a 1. Okay, that's a hit. And that's a hit. The flame damage is going to do nothing against these guys. Kinda sucks. But minimum damage, a 1 and a 1, 10 damage. Oh my gosh. I almost could not roll worse if I tried. Alright, that's Malik Cagliari.
Oh, it's already me again.
Yes, because you got skip the first time, yeah.
I'm gonna attack Bearded Devil 2 again. 17.
Yep. AC is 13 on them, they're easy to hit.
Cool. There's that's 21 damage.
Ow.
Looking better.
Yeah, it is better. He's extremely weak.
And then 13 exactly on my second attack.
Yeah, that'll hit.
And that's gonna be 8 damage.
That
You only
is-
get sneak
That
attack
is
once per turn.
exactly enough to kill him. How do you want to do it?
I'm just gonna I'm assuming he's trying to parry my blows or something. I'm gonna get around his shield and stab him right through the eye.
Alright, gone. Wasted, dissolves into a pile of ash. Alright.
Sick.
Bearded Devil 1 is enraged at the death of his friend and is still gonna try to kill Malachi. That's a 22 to hit. And
Shield.
A 21 to hit. Both miss?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, that sucks. Can't do none of that. Alright. Bearded Devil 1 is done. Malachi's up.
So as a bonus action, I'm going to use Hex.
Okay.
But how far away from me is Saluna?
Probably 70 feet. Let's find out. 60 feet.
Okay. I'm going to use Hex as a bonus action on her.
Okay.
And so she has disadvantage on. What's a good check? I'll just say charisma checks. I don't know. And then as an action, I'm going to transform into my radiant form.
Alright.
That will end my turn.
She's gonna say, ooh, sparkly, and then immediately shoot you. That is a 24. What is that? Yeah, it's a 24.
I
Okay.
eat it.
You eat the arrow?
Yeah.
Oh, you do, don't you? Look at you.
It hits me though because it's 2 more than my range AC.
Okay. Well, there's a 22 coming up. How does that one look?
That's blocked.
Alright. And that's a nat 1.
Or wait, if you meet my AC, it hits me.
Yes.
Then it's not blocked. Never mind.
Okay, so you just took both of those damages, huh?
Yes.
Owie kazowie!
Wait.
He has
Wait.
an arrow catching shield. Yeah, what's up?
So the 22 doesn't hit me.
Neither of them hit you because Bloppletop's arrow catching shield grabbed the arrows.
Okay,
It
so
uses.
the-
Oh wait, hold on. It uses
Both
a
are
reaction. Am I
one.
able to grab only one? Or
Oh,
both?
yes, you would only be able to grab one.
right,
I'll grab one.
So
So
grab
if
the
you
24,
right.
and then the
And the
22 is going
22
for Malachi, but it's going to miss because of shield, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and the other one's a miss. Bloppletop takes one arrow. Buckle up. This might not be terrible, but you do need to make a con save, buddy.
Oh boy.
Plus
You're
4,
in,
'cause
you're in Cagliari's. Yep. Oh,
25.
Oh, good job. You're not poisoned. Alright, you do take, however, 20 damage.
That's nothing.
Okay.
Ow.
Alright. Great. Okay. That ends Luna's turn. Bloppletop, you're up.
Alright, how's Malachi looking? Is he hurt or is he decent now that I've healed him?
I don't know.
What was it?
He's all right. Got a few scratches, but he's okay.
What about Cagliari?
Oh, I think I'm still healthier than both of you.
Yeah.
No, I've been taking damage, half of
Oh yeah,
Malachi's
that's right.
damage.
Of course.
You're not like falling over yet, so you're fine.
Yeah.
No, I'm 2/3.
This taco
What
store's
level
doing
is?
good.
It's all actions. Everything's actions.
I
know,
know,
right?
That's the point.
Looking at my spells, like 90% of them are concentration. I might need to.
Alright, at the third level, I will cast Beacon of Hope. Everyone I can see now has advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and you will regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing.
Ooh,
That's sick.
okay.
That lasts for 1 minute on concentration.
Okay.
And then I don't have like any other bonus actions. I will summon a spiritual weapon.
Hey, let's go. Let's get them numbers up.
All right.
How far away is lady?
60 feet.
Alright, it's gonna fly at her.
You can place it up to 30 feet away, right?
Can I? No, 60 feet.
Oh, you can place it up to 60 feet away.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's pretty much, it's gonna fly right in your face then.
Yeah.
What is your spiritual weapon?
Same old, same old.
I don't remember what that is, John.
The what do you call it?
Claw? Or what?
No, the angel thing.
Oh, open it.
Yeah.
Horrifying. The eye wheel. All right.
So roll a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
It does. 5 radiant damage.
I think it's force.
Is it?
Mhm.
Use a spell it has yeah, so 5 force damage.
Okay. Yep. Anything else?
That is all.
Okay. All right. Michaela. That's not gonna work. None of these freaking spells work against these gosh dang fiends. It's horrible. You know what? This'll work. I bet this'll work. Give me a. All right, now it just killed itself. Hit me with a poison spray. Hiya! Bearded Devil 1. Fail the con save. That's gonna be 1d12. Poison
Just say hiya.
Hiya!
Alright, that's 7 poison damage to Bearded Devil 1. Alright, Malik is up, and he's probably just going to eviscerate what is left of this man. If Lord will. Okay, well. Actually, no, that hits because their AC sucks. Alright, good. I landed 3 hits. Alright, this is better damage. That's 12 plus, that's 20. That's 31 damage. Bearded Devil 1 has been eviscerated. Slice to the left arm, slice to the right arm, cut his head off, and he is gone. He's a pile of ash. Both the Bearded Devils have been dispensed. Malachi.
Isn't it Cagliari?
Oh yeah, it totally is Cagliari. I skipped her again.
Being mean to me.
You know what it is? It's because I'm Malik and then Cagliari. I just see the same letters and I go, oh yeah, done. So you are up.
So theoretically, if I did not have a ranged weapon,
Right.
Give you my my crossbow.
Nah, that's all right. I could create a horse.
That might-
could
hold
be a
up.
horse.
Might be useful.
That goes a
I could
little
misty
hard.
step above her and tackle her as I go down, but then I'm.
Could do that. Could do that, yeah.
What if you dropped a horse on her?
It takes 10 minutes. It's not. I can't.
I think you got time.
Oh,
So the whole fight doing nothing but channeling the spell. It's a really long fight because it's about 10 minutes long. Very end, like, I did it, it's done, and a horse falls out of nowhere and dies.
Yeah.
Not only dies, but
Um,
misses.
gonna cast command.
Okay.
Wisdom save,
Okay. I think I'm
Um,
good at these. Hold up. I rolled a 3.
and the command is gonna be drop.
Oh god.
So she has to drop her weapon.
Drop my weapon?
The target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn.
What's the DC?
Wisdom 16.
Yeah, I got a 9.
Hey!
Yeah.
Are you saying my longbow just drops into the chasm? Into the endless chasm? My big weapon that does 1 billion
much.
damage, you just dropped it into chasm
So,
just like
you know,
that?
The target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn. That's
We'll
what the
let you
spell
go fly down and get it.
You just did that?
It'll take like 4 turns.
I just
It's not gonna take like 4 turns, it's gonna take so long.
I could have done that. I'm not smart enough.
Well, I was
Alright.
gonna tell her to halt, but then it says a flying creature stays aloft provided it is able to do so, and I didn't want to play around with that. And then I saw drop, and I was like, oh,
I got
Right
tired
there.
of I got tired of the other music. I'm queuing up new music.
whoa.
Because you made him drop his cool.
You did make
Uh-oh,
me
we-
drop my cool weapon.
Second phase. Uh-oh.
All right. Is it actually Luna's turn too? Because I'm gonna be so pissed. I
Malachi
drop
go?
my bow when I acknowledge the command. I'm good, right? Now the command is fulfilled.
Yeah.
All right. Her bow drops into the chasm. She goes.
And then she ends her turn.
Well, it's not even her turn. That's it. I don't even get a turn.
That's what it says.
He was
Is that really what
revving
it
up.
says?
That's it. The target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn.
He was revving up his car, and then the car just turned off. He was ready
I'm
to
sorry.
go. And I just went,
It's what the spell says.
You know, I'm just gonna free action yell. Waffle Tuff is up.
Didn't come through, but that's hilarious. did Malachi go?
No, actually, yeah, I skipped him too. It's Malachi's turn. Gosh, I can't believe I just dropped my kill bow into murder chasm. This is so awful. Alright, take your turn, Malachi.
Oh, I drop it, but and they end. I end my turn. What?
Malachi, go! Take your turn!
He's definitely no, he's not. That only got Cyber Slacker. I imagine.
Is the mic broken? Malachi!
What'd you do to him?
I don't know!
Oh no, the command spell turned off his mind.
It's not like you're about 10 feet away from him or anything.
I am about to go in there. I'm about to tell him to come in here.
He's rapidly approaching.
Is he?
I don't know. This is
John,
you and him.
just come in here. Your mic is busted.
It is not.
Alright,
It was
it's fixed.
one time.
right now.
It's fixed. Alright, go, take your turn.
All right. I need a dex saving throw.
Alright, I'm good at those. I rolled a nat 20, piss off.
So what?
I rolled a nat 20, piss off.
Is that what you did?
That's what I
Well,
did.
you know what?
What?
That just means you don't take all the damage.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it just means you don't take all the damage
Oh, alright, whatever.
I'm doing an ice ball.
Alright, whatever.
Great.
Actually,
Right.
sorry, I have advantage on saving throws. I get to roll it. Oh, it doesn't matter. I rolled it. Yeah, no, that's dumb.
That's nothing.
No, but I do
you
have
already passed the-
resistance. I forgot.
save.
It was fine.
You have resistance to ice.
Oh, no, it's ice.
I do have resistance to cold damage, yes. But there's only one way
Okay.
to find that out, loser.
All right, so that's 33 plus 9 is 42.
So 20.
Plus 42 plus 7 is 49.
What?
And then let me add.
What?
Let me add. No. You ain't getting out of this. And then let me add my hex damage too because you out of control.
49.
So that's 53. Now
divided by 2, right?
Now the fireball you took half of, so that is 16.
Huh?
Fireball.
Yeah, it was ice. I just made it ice.
Why don't I just
so that
divide the whole
could-
thing by 2? What?
No. You only avoid the radiant damage. You don't take half of.
Oh shoot, radiant. Oh gosh.
So it's 16 plus 9 is 25
Ugh.
plus 7 for the coal, but you can reduce that to 3, so that's 28, and then plus 4 necrotic. So that's 32 damage.
Where the necrotic come from?
Hex.
For fun.
There's
From the
some-
head.
Oh my gosh. He's busted. Oh, she's gonna be so pissed at you. She's gonna be so pissed. Alright, buddy. Technically what? Is it not even my turn? Because my turn ended when I dropped it?
That's the only information we have is that one little bit at the end that says, or is it command? The target drops whatever it is holding and then ends its turn.
Mm-hmm.
That's all the information you have. You mean the spell.
That's a
That's
first
what
level
happens.
spell?
That's it.
What the heck?
Yeah.
It's
I
all
gotta
you.
go to a whole initiative order.
Normally, they're not hovering over a pit.
Yeah.
That's what made it so
Yeah.
good. If they just
Welcome
drop
to
their
Take
weapon,
Your
they can pick it back up. But
I'm not even gonna get to do the cool thing I set up. She literally has a bonus action. There's just, ah.
sorry.
Now don't apologize. You're trying
No,
to
you're
kill
not.
us.
Alright, for my bonus action, thing's gonna hit you. Alright, I have a question.
No, I'm going to
Spiritual
ChatGPT. I'm asking ChatGPT if I can't do nothing else when a player casts command. Hold up. New
It says-
chat. New chat. Hold up.
There's
When
no
a
ambiguity
player
here.
casts command on my Arenas and says drop, can she take movement or any other action if she drops her longbow? The spell command is to one more command component. Spell for the commandment.
They only get to follow command on its next turn.
And drop Arenas would like to drop whenever. If the Arenas is only a longbow, it'd be reasonable to drop. Yeah. Take any other action. It depends on the specific circuit and the rule of the game being played. Doesn't count. Doesn't assume an action or movement. Could potentially. You
Says
you didn't
she
even.
ends her turn.
You didn't even
It says
have-
it right in the thing.
No, it does bring on its turn. It did say that.
There's no ambiguity
Kill
here. It says
myself.
end its turn.
Take your turn, Wobbletub.
So when you cast spiritual weapon at whatever level, I did mine at second level, I think. Yeah, second level. And then I hit it again. Am I able to upcast it for the hit, or is it stuck at the damage of the first time I cast it?
That's upcasted. So
Okay.
you're burning a spell slot, right?
Yeah, it's another
That's fair.
spell slot.
That's fine.
So fourth level, it's gonna hit her. I forgot to actually roll on it.
Yeah,
the damage.
no guarantee.
16.
No.
Okay, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
And then I'm also going to
No.
Sacred Flame, Deck 17.
Oh, come on. I'm super good at those. I got a 20, dirty 20. I'm not gonna take no more damage. I'm not gonna take no more
You know what you
damage.
should have done? You should have just used the command. Just in a loop.
Wait, what commands are there? You can
I mean, she failed the wisdom
approach,
save hard.
drop,
She has a plus
flee,
6.
grovel, halt.
The DC wasn't even that
Grovel.
high.
Grovel would be so
Grovel's
good. She'd
great.
just fall prone into the pit.
Yeah. I mean, no. But yeah. Alright, Michaela's taking her turn. I don't have any friggin' spells that can hurt her or reach her. Yeah. You know what I can she's not even that close, so I can't even do that. I'm out of range of it. Alright, I can do this. Hold up, I can do this. Chromatic orb! Oh, I actually
Counterspell.
You're counterspelling Michaela?
Oh, sorry. My
Girl,
bad.
Girl,
That would be
slow down.
so based. That would be so based.
Chromatic
Please do it.
lightning orb.
Please.
12
Nonsense, we
lightning.
got this. Sit down. We'll take care of you.
A chromatic orb of lightning springs out to Saluna and smacks her for 12 lightning damage. Malik can't
Don't
do
dirty your
anything. He
hands.
doesn't have any ranged weapons. I mean, he can
The
pull
audio
out a
on your-
crossbow.
Audio on Cyber Slacker's goofy.
Is that crackling part of the song?
Maybe.
I don't think it is.
It's not.
Is.
Alright, let me kill
As the
Cyber
guy, it's not.
Alright, Cyber Slacker's dead.
I still hear the
It's,
music.
okay, that's in your actual stream.
Yeah, it's in Chrome. I moved it. Alright,
Right, it's still crackly.
I don't know
No,
what.
correctly, yeah.
You just have to close
You
your
have to
stream and
restream.
reopen it.
Yeah.
That's better.
Alright. Well, Malik just did minimum damage with his crossbow for 2 damage, so that's pretty. Everybody clap for Malik.
Heroic.
Cagliari. 4.
Talking to me?
That is
Yeah, you
not
are.
nice.
No, that was directed towards you.
That's what Saluna
I-
yelled, by the way. Accurate.
I still don't have any ranged weapons, so
Don't you dare. I'll pass the wisdom save this time. It's not gonna work twice in a row.
Do it.
I got a
Do
plus
it.
6 to wisdom. It's not gonna work.
Is there anything else to drop?
Do it.
I already
Oh.
pre-rolled a 25. You can't do it.
well, I wasn't gonna do it.
Well, I
And now
pre-rolled
you
a
just-
25
And now,
against.
now it's gonna sound like a metagaming because you already told me you're gonna pass
No,
the
I
check.
believe you.
Why
I
would I do
believe you.
that?
I believe you.
I was gonna. I don't know what I was gonna. I mean, I was thinking about healing myself. But,
You can't.
If you
at
heal
level
yourself, you'll
25, you
take,
can't heal anymore.
You'll be healed for the maximum amount.
well, it's lay on hands, so it's just numbers.
It's
But I
actually
don't
it's a
only
cheat
need
code.
it right now, so I can wait. But other than that, I don't know what I would do.
Well, it sounds like you're gonna heal then.
Yeah, I get. Can I just prepare my action for if she comes within melee range to attack her?
Yes.
Then I'll do that.
Or honestly, we should just hide next to the Guardian of Faith.
Oh, for real.
Or
It's
inside.
been a non-factor.
It is kind of like a non-corporeal crab, I guess.
You definitely should use that for help.
Y'all want to move over?
Maybe.
I want to stay within 10 feet of all these people so they get my funny.
Yeah, but I mean, you guys could all collectively move
If we
over.
all, yeah, get into the Guardian of Faith's
that.
or
Do that.
Dick.
Whoop.
What do you?
oh wow, okay.
All right, Malachi, go. Dude, 30 feet of movement has been used, obviously.
Yeah, no problem. Again, I'm going. Well, okay. How far away is she from me now?
Within 60 feet, I don't know, 35.
Okay. I should be able to. I think I can use telekinetic to pull her closer.
Okay.
Um,
So I gotta resist that with what?
that would be a strength saving throw. I'm not gonna do. Let me do this first. I'm gonna do a Eldritch Blast. 26 to hit,
Ow.
and then I'm gonna do another one. 17 to hit.
Yeah, no.
17 doesn't.
It does not. AC is 18.
Okay.
Wait.
That's fine. Let me roll damage now. Wow, really? 2 points of damage from Eldritch? And so that is 2 points of force damage plus 9 points of radiant damage. And then I'm going to use my special ability
Okay.
and unleash 48 of radiant damage.
Oh, okay.
So let's roll 48. So 11 plus. I'm sorry, this. I still need to add my hex, and then we're done. Alright. 20.
Your mic is not working. 20 what?
The internet.
Are you not hearing me?
No.
We hear you now.
I can now.
27 points of damage.
That's insane. Plus the initial, right? Whatever the initial damage was. Or 27 total.
No, 27 total.
Oh, okay. That screwed me up. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take my turn now, guys, if that's alright. I'm mad.
I'll think about it.
Saluna.
Oh, my turn.
No.
Also, as a bonus
You go first,
action,
okay.
give me a strength saving throw.
8. So what are you doing?
Give me a strength saving
I
throw. as a
did! I
bonus.
rolled an 8!
You
Oh
didn't
my
come
God.
through.
You didn't
Yes,
come
I did!
through.
Oh my goodness. I said 8 immediately.
Both
Turn
of
off
you
our
mics.
noise cancellation. We can go
I'm
back to
gonna
the old
have to.
ways.
I'm so mad. I didn't get to do my thing.
I'm
All I
pushing
wanted
you
was to
back
do my
5
thing.
feet.
You hear me
Whatever.
clap now.
Alright. I'm taking my damn turn. So Luna says, okay, boys! And then she snaps her fingers. Immediately the bearded devils are summoned back from the hells to fight for her again.
You want some of this?
Alright. She is going to fly under the bridge.
Lame.
Yeah. Out of sight, out of mind, you know what I'm saying? Alright, is there anything else I can do? I already used my bonus action. Yes. I can do this and then cover. Wow, 17 hit points, amazing. So great. This is better than nothing. Alright, Blompletop is up.
Is she? I don't want to do that. Do I want to do that? I don't want to do that.
He doesn't want to do that.
Or do I want to? Nah, that's a waste.
You should move your spiritual weapon down there.
You can see her with your blind sight.
I don't think special weapon can make it down there. It's only 20 feet of movement.
Nah, I can get close-ish.
I don't, that's a bonus action though.
Could you imagine just ominously, like, moving towards you?
I'm not gonna use my bonus action for anything else. So I got
Alright.
closer. I will. Will I? Is everyone super hurt or just kind of hurt?
I'm missing like 1/3 of my tacos, but I have a
Super.
lot.
Hurt. Super. Hurt.
But I can see within range. How far away are the dudes?
That's a great question, actually. I think within 60 feet. Yeah, they're 40 feet away.
Man, that's more than 30. I don't know what to do. Alright, I'm just gonna Sacred Flame one of them.
Alright. I think I
Dex
succeeded.
17.
Oh, I failed. By 1. Which one of you?
You take lefty takes
Alright.
12 radiant damage.
Oh, that's actually not bad. Whacking them around. Alright. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Michaela's just gonna, no she's not. She missed her poison spray. It goes right in between the bearded devils. Malik, kinda doesn't have a reason to enter the safety circle. Rolls a 3 on his crossbow attack. Okay, great.
Hero.
Cagliari,
He leads armies.
he did 37 damage.
Correct.
Melee range.
He leads army.
He did 37
Find
damage in
an army.
melee range. He's not a ranged warrior. He's protecting his sister. Cagliari's up.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, I'm also a melee fighter, so I'm just gonna hold my action to attack again.
Okay.
They're just being like the biggest
Well,
backseater.
they're both gonna
Most
rush you
enemies ever
because you're
comes,
the
like,
only person they can hit.
10
because
damage,
otherwise they have
20
to go
damage.
inside the Guardian of Faith.
And
Bad.
either way, they would have to, right?
No, because they have reach within it.
They can stand outside and stab me.
Yes, but they can't get to anyone else in the inner circle. Okay. Here we go.
Um,
Okie dokie.
my reaction's gonna go off,
Yes,
so I stab
yes.
one of them.
What is your AC?
22. Or no, it's only 20. That was from, I had Shield of Faith earlier, but I don't anymore.
None of the beards hit you. Oh my gosh, you didn't hit it all. The highest roll is a 19.
So I know you moved them both at the same time, but mechanically, can they approach one at a time? 'Cause that's on my...
Bearded Devil 2 would be the first one, yes.
Alright, then he's gonna get attacked with my rapier and sneak attack.
Okay.
Oh, only a 10 to hit.
Miss.
Do I get an extra attack if I held my action?
Yeah. Because you're taking the attack action and you get 2 attacks per attack action.
That's a net 20.
Ow.
You let
We
me
shouldn't
do
do
it.
that.
Well, it was totally within the rules of crit, so it should be anyway.
New rules. Nah.
21 damage.
Ow. Alright, anything else?
Now that they're back, I am gonna use my lay on hands to heal me. I'm gonna use, let's make it only 15 points
Okay.
for now. Save some.
I just want you to know they blew all of their attacks on you and you fearlessly and flawlessly dodged their beards and their glaives. Not
Hell
a single
yeah.
attack landed. Alright, Malachi.
Alright, can I see her?
No.
Hold
If
up
I,
the
like-
one that can see
Alright.
her.
If I like dip my head out, can I see her?
No. Because you don't got an angle. She's physically under the bridge. Which is like already 8 feet deep-ish. So.
Alright, if someone held his ankles.
Don't you have, do you not have wings right now? Did you not enter your horrifying radiant form thing?
Oh, I do. My B.
Silly boy.
How can I get an ankle at her? I just...
Just
Oh,
fly out
yeah!
there. Now you can see her, clearly.
If only there was a way.
Under the bridge, scowling with her sword drawn. She's-
Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm going to use my Hexblade's curse on her.
Okay.
And then I am once again going to just do an ice ball.
Okay. This is going bad.
I'm once again asking for
With
money.
the dex saving throw.
Oh, yeah. Over a 20.
All right, so then it's going to be halved. All right, let me just roll a
Wait
bunch
a
of
minute. When you have the cold damage,
Mm-hmm.
you needed to quarter it because I have resistance. And I was already only taking half damage. So how much cold damage did I take? You owe me half my hit points back.
Last time,
Yeah, because it's quartered
I
because
think
resistance
you
and
did-
successful save.
it's not. It was not going to be quarter. It was not going to be. It was not going to be half of your hit points back. It was probably going to be. I think I did.
No, what I would do is cold damage. It's of the cold damage.
Where's my money?
That's
No,
what I'm
it was-
saying.
Yes,
You owe me money.
I don't see any of the rolls. Oh, fireball damage, 33. Was it that?
yeah.
Alright, so 33 divided by...
It'd be like 7 of that because you divide that by 4, and then you take half of my
Yay!
half of my 9. So you take.
I get 7 points back, basically.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll take it. I need every point I can get.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So here's 30, which you said is.
Divided by 4.
So that's gonna be 7 again.
Yep.
Plus 3, that's 10. Plus 9. Plus 4.
So 19 plus 4 is 23.
And then a d6. Let's roll this d6, please. Why you no work? Okay.
What?
Okay. So that is 19, 24 points of damage.
Okay. Back to the funny low number. Luna is bloodied. Alright. I'm gonna wreck it.
I just saw the poster campaign chat.
Did spiritual weapon get an opportunity attack? You
That's
know
up
what?
to you. I
I'm
don't
just
think
gonna go
technically it
around
does,
it
but-
just in case. I ain't taking any risk. I am flying towards Malachi, full steam, and unleashing a flurry of longsword attacks. That is a 27 to hit. That is a 10 to hit. That is a nat 20.
Oh,
yeah.
Hold on. I have something with my Eldritch Staff that I can do when I get hit.
Okay.
I can use my reaction to turn invisible and teleport myself on the first hit.
What?
I'm sorry, what is this?
It's the Eldritch Staff that I took from the, the Seal of Yore.
What?
So, if you take damage while hitting
Did give him
the
this.
staff,
I did not. I have no recollection. Hold on.
I remember him taking this.
yeah, I
Who
did.
can play my play for the tapes here?
Spend time trying to attune to it. If you take damage while holding the staff, you can use your reaction to expend 3 of the staff's charges, whereupon you turn invisible and teleport yourself, along with any equipment, up to 60 feet. So yeah, you hit me the first time, for sure.
Game sucks.
And then I'm going to teleport back into the
Game
circle.
sucks. You made it.
I'm commanded to drop his punk ass Eldritch Staff. Punk ass command drop.
He's gonna have command on all of his new characters now. We're just command you to pee your pants. Everyone's gonna make
How
fun
much-
of you. Pee
How much
pants.
damage did your
I
first attack
didn't roll
do?
yet.
Oh,
Let a
okay.
man mourn the crit that you took from it. On God. Oh my gosh. Alright. I gotta roll d10s. Some two-handed.
And I am technically invisible right now.
Oh, whatever. Make a con save.
Okay.
6 slashing damage. Plus 12 poison damage.
That was not good. I'm back in the radius. 12 plus
12 plus.
4 because of the thing. 16.
Alright, yeah,
I
it's
think-
a success. You're not poisoned.
Would he have to make the save before he's in the radius?
Yes, actually, because
Yeah.
the hit goes through. Oh, then it's a fail. Poisoned.
Okay, cool.
Thank you, Jacob. Jacob's coming out the bat for me. We're gonna have some fun. But also, he's a bastard. He took my longbow. So, alright. What do I got? I got 6
Bastard.
piercing and 12 poison.
Okay.
Alright.
instant damage.
That's
Yeah.
9 to me, 9 to you.
Okay.
Alright. Man, what am I gonna do?
Technically, you have 2 more attacks.
Yeah, but I already used a bunch of my movement flying up here.
Oh no.
I can't.
Join us in the circle.
No. I'm just gonna go under the bridge again.
This little rat.
I don't like you guys.
He's just pouting down there now. Like,
Waffle tops up.
Alright, move it 20 feet.
Move up. Oh! Oh!
It's gonna whack her.
I like
a
the
little bit of a medicated state.
idea that it's got a like buzzsaw spin up noise.
That's gonna be the one.
No, that was the Ramiel noise.
I know. I'm because it's the
I have to
Oh,
roll.
open him, yeah.
open them. It's got the circles around or
Yeah,
the
yeah.
rings.
15 doesn't hit.
No, don't. Alright, anything else on your turn?
There's still things alive up there. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna Dex 17 left guy.
Alright, left guy, deck 17. Failure. Real bad failure.
9 radiant damage.
Anything else?
I can't do anything else.
Alright, Michaela's gonna try to charm the one beer. Alright, she failed. Cool. Malik's bull rushing. Let's do 30 damage again, please. That's a hit. That's a hit. That's a hit. Give me my damage. Ooh, give me the funny sword. How much is that? 12 plus. That's just 23, actually. Alright, boom. 23 damage to Bearded Devil 1. He's got 8 tacos left. Cagliari.
Oh,
Well, I
okay.
can't
Got
use
it.
Brackish Audacity. I'm gonna tech the guy on the weaker looking guy first.
Oh yeah, the 8
You guys-
tacos guy.
You guys could just back up like 5 feet.
No.
Wait.
That's a 20.
He's dead. I mean, you even want
It's gotta be right.
I mean, he's got 8.
16.
He's got 8 tacos. He's ash.
Well-
pile.
I doubled it.
Kablooey, kablooey.
And then I'm gonna use my extra attack on the other guy.
Yep.
That's a 19,
Yep.
26 to hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then since he's now the only enemy, I get Brackish Audacity. I get my sneak attack.
He's so dead.
16 damage.
Okay, he's not dead.
My sneak attack is very weak, but I'm saving up Divine Smites for
Yeah.
the big one.
Alright, he's pretty weak, but he's not dead. This guy's dead. Anything else? Otherwise,
No, that's. No, I'll use 5 lay on hands points to cure his poison.
Okay.
Yeah, that inquisitive bro
Please.
like understands.
Paladins are just better, huh?
Malachi.
So I have a question. If I move the bearded devil 5 feet, can I pull him
Yes.
into the thing? Okay. Make a strength saving throw,
Oh, he's
please.
so dead.
Are
He's
you
so
lucky
dead.
you
Oh
got
no, wait!
him?
I succeeded. I think I got
What'd you get?
19.
Ah, yeah, you did succeed.
Oh man, I guarantee. Are you telekinesising him?
I was going to.
I guarantee you pull him up to the bear and he goes, oh, and then he immediately pulls himself back, knowing he's gonna get eviscerated by the crab if he doesn't fight it.
You can just leave, man. You can just get out of here.
Also,
Roll
question:
persuasion.
How far do I have to fly to see her under the thing? Do I have to go all the way out?
No, you gotta go like 30 feet out and down. Maybe like 30.
I rolled a 17 on my persuasion.
All right. He says, I can't.
You
Milady.
Milady.
You know what? I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna go back out and try and find her.
You got this.
Roll
I'm
perception.
hoping roll perception now. Okay.
Yeah. She is active. She took the hide action, so.
I don't think I see her within 9.
No, you do not. She's likely under the bridge,
I don't know if I
but
do. I need to specifically see her. Can I just roll with disadvantage?
are you just doing AoE?
Mm-hmm.
Then just roll with disadvantage.
Well, I don't have to roll at disadvantage if it's AoE, right? I don't roll at all.
Alright, wait. Yeah, no, this is confusing. I don't know. Just roll it a hit. As a form of disadvantage. And then if it hits,
Well,
I'll do
What I was
devastating.
gonna do, I was just gonna release a burst of cold in a 30-foot cone.
You just roll that. That's pretty safe. It's a pretty safe bet.
Those cold
Is that
guys
a
and cold
dex
on
save?
cylinders take cold damage.
It's actually a con save.
I roll in that 20.
Fascinating.
Huh?
Did you?
Yeah, I did.
You did?
I did.
You really did?
I really did.
Okay. Okay, that's fine.
Half damage?
It's going to be half damage, yes.
Quarter damage.
So that is alright. 21 and I guess that's 5 damage plus 9 plus 4.
Did you just cone of cold me?
I did.
That's insane. You're
Why
like
is that nuts?
burning. I mean, cone of cold is just a crazy spell.
Oh,
It's
No, sorry, that wasn't Cone of Cold. That was
Okay.
Rhymes Binding Ice.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I didn't think you had access to cone of cold yet.
don't know what I got. And then, okay. So we're looking at 8 points of cold damage.
5 points
It's
of
already-
cold damage.
It's,
It's 21 divided by 4.
it's already. Yeah, but I also, because I'm a cold sorcerer, you get extra cold damage on top.
No.
Yeah, so I reduced it already. And then 9 points of radiant damage, 4 points of Hexblade curse damage, 3 points of necrotic damage.
What?
That's
Give me the total.
17. Okay. 17, 24.
Alright. Ow. Such a.
He doesn't even have to do damage with the base spell. It's just to get all the rest of the stuff to trigger.
Yes. It's broken.
It's,
Monster.
it's really funny.
I created a monster. Alright. Wait a minute. I didn't get the bearded devil a turn. He's gonna hit Cagliari. No, he's not.
He
He
died.
rolled a 1 and a 5. Okay.
Big for him.
Well, big for him. Alright.
Can you just like pretend to get hit just to like make him feel better?
Yeah. Alright, I think it's Luna's turn. Unless Malachi's gonna do another 40 damage to me for free.
No.
Alright,
Here,
cool.
man, you gotta square your
I'm gonna
shoulders a
bull
bit.
rush you again. I have a feeling this is it's gonna do the same thing.
I will.
A 15 isn't gonna hit.
Mm-mm.
24. Is that
24 will hit. Yeah, but then I'm just gonna
good? Teleport
teleport
away.
after. Mhm.
How many times can you do that?
Uses 3 charges per
Charges on the
teleport.
staff.
Technically, one more time after this.
Okay. Stinky, smelly man. Roll a con save.
I just want to be poisoned again.
I would love for you to be poisoned again.
I'm just gonna stop curing you until we're done here.
25.
Yeah, con save is fine. Piercing damage. Oh, excuse me. Slashing damage. 13 slashing damage and 12 poison damage.
Okay, that's 25 total.
Yep. All right.
Do I take 13 and you take 12?
I guess that's how that would work.
All right.
Not great.
I'm debating.
You alright?
What my
How
next-
are you looking, Cagliari?
I'm still above half. I'm not bloodied yet.
Okay,
Is Malachi
Alright.
bloodied?
I'm just above half as well.
All right. So Luna's gonna snap her fingers. Bring back bearded devil number 1. Poor guy number 2 has got nothing left in him, and this is gonna duck. Frickin' open him. It's not gonna matter. Under the bridge. All right. Flop up.
Alright, heal Malachi. He is Beacon of Hope, so he gets the full 33 heal
Ooh.
at the 3rd level.
It's so over.
Then I will use my bonus action not to hit her, but to healing word Cagliari. It's 3d4, 3 times 4 plus 9. Yeah, 21 hit points.
We gotta get out of
Sick.
here.
Nato.
Okay. What about Michaela? Poison spray. Oh, crit poison spray. All right, bet. Wait, not crit. Con save. Crap. Well, I'll take it. He rolled that 1. Oh, she might actually kill him. No, he's close. He's not doing good. He's got like 10 tacos. We're gonna have tacos. I'm pretty sure Malik's gonna finish him off though. If he rolls higher than garbage. Yep. All right. Bearded Devil 2 is done. Slash head cut off again. Ash pile. Ash panache. Cagliari
Ash
done.
pile.
Yeah, classic move. Just gonna stab Bearded Devil 1.
Yeah, he just got back by the way.
11 to hit. No, it doesn't hit. It's 13, right?
Yep.
Another nat 20. It's
God.
all a D&D Beyond, I swear.
No,
Man,
let's go.
I would just, sleep with one eye open tonight.
Let's go.
31 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
I need more music. Alright, is you doing anything else?
Nah.
I'm gonna hit you. I didn't hit you once. I rolled an 11.
Yeah, I'm just built
and a-
different.
I rolled an 11 and a 10. They ain't doing so hot, you see. Malachi's up.
Give me a strength saving throw.
How's a 9 do you?
Yeah, okay. I pull you into the circle.
Oh,
Bearded
bearded guy. Oh, he's so dead. How much damage you take?
Like 1,000,000.
Minimum of 10.
Okay.
Guardian of Faith, make a Dex 16.
Oh, he's so dead. Oh, he rolled that 20.
Alright, so you only take 10 radiant damage.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Now
he's,
everybody's
like,
stabbing.
On top of Mojito.
It's not that bad as he gets stabbed 6 times.
He's gonna turn to ash in here, and then when he comes back, he's just gonna take radiant damage again.
Yeah, he is. He sure is.
So when is he first time on a turn? Okay, so next turn.
Yeah. Poor guy. Alright,
I am very concerned about trying to do that thing again. But
Flying out.
yeah.
If you just
It might be the only
you
thing
hear
that-
you hear a telepathic voice in your head saying, "Third time's the charm, Malachi."
I ignore the voice because it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
it's like a left on red notification.
Exactly. All right. Well, we gotta do what we gotta do.
Is he going out?
I'm going out.
Oh, Bubble Tough, you didn't move your
It takes a bonus action. I use my bonus action to heal.
Lame.
I know it sucks.
Alright.
Do I see her?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna have to do this one more time. Yeah, that was my second level one. I'll do another second level. Rhymes Binding Ice.
Yep.
I need a con save, please.
Success.
Okay, so you're gonna take a quarter of this. So you take divide by 2. 4 points of cold. So
Oh,
There's
that's
a
not
minute.
the full version. Oh, hold up. I gotta bring back Cyber Slacker, dude. There's like a whole second part to that song that I really like. Where is it?
Cyber Slacker, dude.
Yeah. He's pretty cool. Alright. Let's pop this.
Alright. So 26 points of damage.
Oh, thank you, Nick.
Total.
Yeah,
Alright, hold up.
I already did the reductions for you.
Yeah, it's you have so many damage sources. It's a nightmare. Alright. Sorry. 26, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, it is Saluna's turn, and now she says out loud, "You know I'll come right back even if you win. I'm not bound to this plane. And I'll kill you for as long as I need to." Alright, first one's a miss, second one's a miss. Third one is a 21.
Shield.
Alright, she just whiffed every single attack. She is, however, going to circle behind you and stance up, ready to parry any of your attacks. And the last thing she does is snap her fingers, and she brings back Bearded Devil 2.
Oh, because you do that.
Alright, Bloppletup.
Oh my. Is she within 20 feet of the thing?
Oh, not quite.
Alright, it's not moving then. Precious. I don't need to heal, so. She's just go right back to the bridge. She's gotta go back. It's so slow. Make her do Dex 17.
I can do that. I failed. I failed bad, John.
You take 11 radiant damage.
Alright.
Malachi just rolled a scimitar speed to hit. Can you do anything else?
She's got almost nothing left.
I can't do anything else.
Alright.
I mean, I can heal, but that was kind of fine.
Alright. I might end her life here. Michaela's up. She's stepping forward. She says, Malachi, watch out! And she casts Chromatic Orb. Oh, don't tell me it missed. No.
Watch out! Just shoots an orb into the chasm.
The Chromatic Orb of Lightning goes shooting by Malachi and Sloan. She goes, never mind. And Malik shoots Malik shoots his crossbow. And he just goes, I can't get a clear shot on her. Yeah, they can't do anything, Cagliari. Bearded Double 2 is back up, ready to fight.
Yeah. I'm gonna I'm just gonna attack him.
Alright.
It's only an 11. I'll try again. 19.
Yeah.
I can't believe nobody's tried to pull them into the chasm.
Because I didn't want to give Trevor any ideas. 24 damage.
Yeah.
It's a good roll. Yeah, I don't have that much to do when there's not the main enemy close to me.
Yeah.
Because I would be dumping spell slots into her if she was right next to me, but she's not.
Alright. You ready to get attacked by 4 attacks that are probably all gonna miss because these bearded devils is trash?
I'm very ready.
Check this out. Beards on the left. Hold up! Hold up! Hold up! Does it a 20
Question. Doesn't one of them, if they start their turn, aren't they getting attacked by the thing?
Yeah, he has 1 hit point. Leave him alone. He's got enough.
So he dies.
Let him cook.
So he's dead.
No, he has
Oh, no, he has
hit
one
point
after.
Oh god.
Does he do the dex?
Oh yeah, I guess I can do the dex. I mean, he failed, so.
Yeah, 20.
All right. Anyways, oh, he is dead then. Oh,
He was snapped in half by a crab.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, then it's just this guy. I think the only hit he succeeded is beard because a 20 doesn't hit, right?
20 is exactly my AC, so it would hit.
Ooh! Yay! Okay. I can pull out my D10. Yes. All right. All right. That's minimum. All right. Make a con save.
For what?
12.
Well, I'm okay. 13.
Ah. All right. Well, take 3 piercing damage. But now hold up. There's a glaive that takes 8 more piercing damage, so that's 11 damage. And then you gotta make another con save.
That one's a 27.
Oh, that's the fun effect. No, it's fine. You don't need to suffer an infernal wound. It's not one of the most busted things ever. It's fine. It's okay. You'll just piss on the floor. It's okay. Malachi.
I'd like to Misty Step
Yeah, probably a wise move.
back into
Yep.
and then I'm gonna do 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
And then I don't think a 14.
That's exactly how many hit points she has left. How do you want to do this?
No. I didn't do
I say
damage.
14 hits.
Oh,
Who doesn't
no, bro, I've said 18 multiple times.
Yeah, you're right. You said that.
You are pretty probably a killer, though.
I have a lot of math to do. That it's like, all right. Okay, 6 plus 9. That's all I really need to do.
Yep.
Okay, so I've done more than more than.
How you want to do it?
I'm going to throw the 2 Eldritch Blasts. I imagine like she either parries one,
Yeah.
but then the second one like glows with like radiant energy and just like bashes through her face.
Yep. And she falls into the chasm and slowly starts to evaporate as you see her fade into the nothingness.
And as she dies, I glow with vitality.
Yeah. Now there is a bearded devil left, but he immediately throws down his arms and surrenders.
I move
Kill
my
him.
hex. I move my hex to him.
Okay.
Dude, rip off his
All right.
skin.
You are out of combat for right
No,
now.
he ain't. No, he
He's
ain't.
yielded.
Oh, he's
What?
yielded. I ain't.
No, we ain't done with him.
All right, well, Bobbletup's up, so what does Bobbletup want to do?
Beat the shit out of him.
His hands are up.
This is definitely against some. Actually, no, he's a devil. Blow him up.
For real.
Can you understand us? I ask.
Let me just check his stat sheet real quick.
You understand us as the sword's already going in his
He
neck.
telepathically... Oh, yeah, I guess I should have communicated. He was speaking telepathically to Cagliari as well. He telepathically speaks to you and says, in a way.
I don't like the tone of his voice.
For real. Take him out.
I don't like the tone of the voice in your brain.
Are you killing him, Bobbletup?
Take him out.
Well, doesn't answer to any gods that expect him to be a good guy, so.
Rip his skin. Rip his skin.
Take.
Cut off his beard.
No, he won't.
Leave him
Not
beardless.
attacking him?
Nope.
All right, Michaela.
He'll be the bearded
Malik
devil.
is just gonna bull rush him. And it looks like 2 of those attacks are gonna hit. Shwup shwup. Wow, minimum damage for 10, which means he's still standing. Cringe.
That's
All
kind of
Cagliari.
embarrassing.
I'll put him out of his misery.
All right, yes, please.
12 hit does not hit.
No.
And a 10 does not hit. I can't do it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god,
All
fine,
right,
I'll do
wow.
it.
All
I'll use
right,
my action. Roll a
I
dex
just feel
17.
so bad for him. I
Dex
can't.
17. I
Make
failed.
it. Wait. Oh.
Yeah,
was it
15 radiant damage.
How much radiant damage?
15.
Oh, he's not dead. He's got 3 tacos left.
Oh my god.
Make an intelligence saving
It's
throw.
his turn. Disengage.
If you're usually
Run
gonna like try to
away.
throw your weight around to see like real cool and like finish off a guy, you gotta like actually finish him.
You said Cagliari went. Doesn't Malachi go after Cagliari?
Yeah, and after the devils, because you have an initiative of 3. All right, now take the
Oh,
turn.
word.
Highest he rolls.
He's 40 feet away.
I'm flying after him.
Oh man.
Poor guy.
No, I'm not going all the way up there.
Oh yeah, just here.
I'm a friend of the ranges. Give me a intelligence saving throw.
16 plus my 15.
15. Okay, well that's it.
Oh, I have rogue bonus actions. I forgot. They get all sorts of neat stuff. Oh,
All right. So that is
You know?
6 points psychic damage.
Oh, he's
9.
done. His brain is melted. He has 3 tacos. Pile of ash.
All right, can we go home? How do we get out of here?
It's a great
I
question.
don't know. I was hoping she would die and then we'd be home.
Well, this is where it gets good. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce to you
Your next
Saluna.
opponent.
Rising out of the pile of ash is Seluna in her full armor, looking untouched and unscathed. And she claps slowly. Excellent performance. But unfortunately, I think it's time you learn a valuable lesson. You can't kill a devil outside of their home plane. Sorry. Oh, and by the way, I got my bow back. So how long would you like to do this, Malachi? Or is it finally time you admit your defeat? Because I can do this all day.
I would like to attempt to use Atomize.
Oh, golly gee, I was waiting for you to say that. I would like you to make, what is it? Is it going to be a con save? Oh, I gotta figure this out. I wanted to model it after Blight. I gotta check what Blight is. I don't remember if Blight is an attack roll or a con save.
This entire time, Roger's just functioning.
Yeah, he's sleeping like a baby. It is a con save. This is big. What is your what's your save mod currently?
Wait, mine?
Yes. Like what, or what's your spell attack? Because what's your spell save DC?
18.
Okay. I am giving her disadvantage. Situational disadvantage. All right. The first roll is a 17 plus her con save, which is 8. The second roll is a 12. Seluna has failed the con save for Atomize. Channeling the exact form of the spell seen in your vision, Seluna stands there unimpressed, waiting to see what it is you're going to do. And all of a sudden, after a rhythmic motion of your fingers, you touch the index finger and middle finger of your hand to your temple, which illuminates. You point to her, and you say the words in Draconic, which, as you recall, are... What? That did not come through.
Atomize.
That's not. Okay, that's not the verbal component. But I'll allow
Hold
it.
on. Hold on.
It so happens to sound exactly
No,
like
actually,
that.
no. Hold up. No. Absolutely canon. The spell is named Atomize because in Draconic, be gone or get behind me is Atomize. It is officially canon. In Draconic,
Ew.
Malachi speaks the keyword Atomize. And Seluna looks at her hand, and it begins to dissolve. And in a whelp of pain, as every atom is ripped apart from her body, she screeches, yeah, cut off her vocal cords, you know.
It's so funny because I heard the full screen.
I turned off crisp. I don't understand. It was off. Let me take that again. Nope, Discord just doesn't want me to do it. It doesn't want me
No
to
screaming in the Discord
No
call.
screaming in the Discord call. All right. Well, she dead.
Is she?
She was just atomized, John. You don't
Wait,
come
is she
back from
actually
being
like gone?
atomized.
Oh,
All right, so you
sick.
guys don't understand. The spell he just cast is the spell that Alabar the Silver Dragon used to eviscerate the Black Dragon Liege upon returning from the Divine Archives with knowledge.
That's a lot.
That's a lot, yes. That is what he got in his vision.
How much
Alright.
exhaustion do I take after a spell like that?
3 points.
Ooh.
Whoa.
We out of here?
All right.
We gotta get out of here.
You do gotta get
Kill my
out of
crab.
here. All right. Make a religion check for those of you who wish to do so, please.
Oh, you said 3 points of exhaustion. Oh,
Wouldn't it be really funny?
I got 14.
I ain't helping doing nothing with this exhaustion.
This is.
I have a -1 to religion. I mean, I could try it if nobody else does, but
Don't worry, I got this.
I have disadvantage on ability checks.
I got a 5.
Disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws. Okay. I'm gonna do a religion check with disadvantage.
Okay.
It's a 13.
All right. Looking around, this is a strange, dark echo of the terrain which you came from in the material plane. You're not exactly sure how to get out of here, but a dark spiritual energy does cloud this entire region. And of course, Malachi, to you, all of this is very new, outside of maybe a few visions you had earlier, which were crystallizing recently. Malik looks around, and Cagliari, what did you get?
I didn't roll. Should I roll?
Okay, you should roll survival.
Okay.
Or actually,
I also
yeah. Oh, you got +0.
+0 to that.
You can roll it. Like 13.
I'm not like the
Same
mental
as him.
skills kind of.
All right.
13.
Yeah.
Her head was chopped off at one point. Who knows what
yeah,
that does
her
to your
wisdom was
brain?
like -1,000,000 at one point.
It's honestly a miracle that I could that didn't have permanent brain damage.
All right. Well, Michaela, at this point, now that things are over, is just gonna go over and hug Malik and Malachi.
He turns into an awful demon. Second phase boss fight.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I am absolutely struggling to stand, but
Yeah. She's
over
helping you out.
over both of their shoulders, I look at like Cagliari and
Yep.
Blappletoop, and I
Yep.
give like a thumbs up, and I'm like,
Yeah.
you all are amazing.
How do we get out
Cringe.
of here? What is this place? I don't know,
Last
but
time we had to let a dragon kill us.
well, that doesn't sound optimal. This may sound crazy. I thought, well, what
Wait,
if
that's where we are? Says Bob Top, not seeing colors.
Oh, that's right. He doesn't know yet.
Oh yeah, this is a red.
Oh.
Are you good? What's wrong with you?
He's wearing a blindfold.
I noticed you wearing the blindfold. I thought it was like really thin so you could see through it. Are you not able to see?
No, I'm blind.
Right. Moving back to the matter at hand.
We'll circle back
I
to
don't
that.
know how we're going to get out of here, but something tells me we just need to put one foot in front of the other. Let's just walk away from this hellscape. Alright, and now carrying Malachi between them, his siblings begin walking forward. Are you guys following?
Why are they carrying him?
Because he can barely walk.
Oh, because he's exhausted.
Suffered 3
I see.
levels of exhaustion after casting Atomize.
I don't know if any of us have ever gotten to 3 levels of exhaustion.
No. Dweeby got to 2. Alright.
Crack.
You guys walking?
I don't have anything to fix that.
Okay. After some time, Cagliari, things begin to shift again. Just like how before you were walking, sitting, resting, and echoes of the red dunes would come into play. Slowly, echoes of the material plane intertwine with the dunes, until eventually, walking in a straight line, the cold, acrid smell and horrifying red dunes fade away, and you slowly transition somehow back into the material plane. And before too long, you find yourselves walking up past the bridge, back towards the camp, where now Meteor runs up after a few minutes have passed. Vesper, Robin, Jiraiya, who immediately runs up to Malachi, grabbing him to making sure he isn't dead, attempting to do anything she can.
Only mostly.
Yeah.
Um,
And,
how much time has passed? How long are we gone?
like 30 seconds.
Oh, that's wild.
It's been 60 years. We stayed
The
right
demon
here.
problem is taken care of, though.
Realistically, we're only there for like a couple minutes.
Fair, true. But then we walked for a while.
Yeah, but only 30 seconds passed in this plane. So. Well,
It's been 84 years.
John, That bathroom was closed 40 years ago. Whoa! No,
What are they talking about?
it's a John Mulaney bit. It's funny. I watched, it's, all right, it's another
You
guy
said
named
it's funny,
John.
so it's
because
funny.
there's not enough Johns in my life. We gotta add another celebrity John. Anyways, it's now still early morning. The sun is rising in the east over the camp. The shadow of a northern mountain is fading slowly as the sun rises above it. And we leave off here with Malachi finally reunited with his family. But after some time, he succumbs to the exhaustion and passes out. And that is where we leave Fallen Meteor / Mayhem on Mandril Act 3 Tales of the Revolution, episode 43, which is one more than the answer to life, the universe, and everything, which is 42. Thank
It's like
you
movie
all.
43.
It's just like
Movie
movie 43, except
43.
it's not movie 43. Anyways, thank you
Way
all
better.
for joining us. It's been a most excellent time. This was indeed the last episode. Everything worked
Movie
out.
43.
We went a little bit over. It's super late, but we're going to call it. We're going to take a hiatus, and then we're going to come back with Act 4. Unnamed currently.
Wouldn't dare.
All right, goodbye.